Hi. Hello back to you. Ow. Oof. My nemesis. I don't have a nemesis. I have no enemies. We are nothing. Just grabbing the last Ethernet so I can teleport everywhere. Don't know what to do? Final Fantasy XIV or JoCat? Why not both? Unless you're going through MSQ yourself, in which case I understand. Hope you have a lovely stream. Thank you. Also, that for JoCat, it was Tuesday. It was a very kind message. Thank you. Helping a friend who just joined the game? That is A-okay. I hope they enjoy. You help that friendo. Going to the skipper. Yeah, they can bring me to Kozumauka. Kozumauka. You know, despite the spellings of some of these words being a little wacky, like, how to pronounce them is not that hard. It's very much like, it's said the way that it looks, you know? Which is refreshing after, I don't know, the French words in Heavensward. Oh, wait. Oh, so sorry. The juice. Gobbo. Oh, no. I forgot to turn on Gobbo. I'm so sorry. Here, I'll pet Gobbo for you. Pet Gobbo. There we go. So sorry, everybody. Bikubot was not on. I keep forgetting. I gotta open... I said stuff about this earlier. I think the last stream that I had. Like, you can't just open OBS in your game anymore. You gotta open up OBS, VTube Studio, VBridger, Bikubot. I gotta have Stream Deck open. Yeah. Loving all the Mesoamerican rep. Yeah, they're nice, right? Yeah, with French, you just take half of the letters and just throw them out.
Hi, Joe. Your D&D videos helped inspire me to GM Pathfinder 2E from my Polycule Bubble Love.
Oh, hell yeah! Hell yeah on the Pathfinder 2E, and also hell yeah on the Polycule. So that's how you play D&D. Really, a Polycule is just a, it's just a trick in order to get more people to play D&D. There is no Netflix and chill. Here's your character sheet. Grab some dice. We're playing Pathfinder. Pathfinder scares me the most. Pathfinder 2E is apparently a lot simpler. Poly is about D&D and board games. Yeah. Polycule is really just an excuse to have people to play board games with. Ooh. Azura, the Azure Dragon, not to be mistaken for the Azure Dragoon. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. The D&D agenda was always a psyop in the Polycule. Yes, exactly. If anyone asks you to join a Polycule, what they're really asking you is to play tabletop with them. Welcome. Dragon Raid, hello. Roll to make sandwich. What role would that be? Probably survival. What's your favorite cleric subclass? Cleric of the Forge. Most definitely. I love being able to upgrade weapons and stuff, and I like how many fire spells they get. It's also very cool just to imagine. It gives me very much like engineer vibes from Torchlight 2. You guys, any Torchlight players in here? Whenever I think of a Forge cleric, I think of how the concept art for the engineer from Torchlight 2 look. Sorry if I'm late to the party, no worries. You would ever like to learn Pathfinder 2E? Happy to run you and some friends some stuff. That could be fun. I already have some groups that I like to play with though, but I appreciate the offer. Once I'm done with the current games that I'm doing right now, Baldur's Gate and Final Fantasy, I think I would like to do some streams just looking over the Pathfinder rules, just so I could learn how to actually play. Might want to try Sentinel and Last Epoch. They have a similar vibe. I have heard good things about Last Epoch, and I actually have played a little bit of Last Epoch. I don't like that the classes are gender locked, though. I understand it's because of limitations, because they're an independent studio, but that's kind of turned me off, is the gender lock. What do you think of the class changes in D&D 2024 update? I haven't really seen them yet. That's another thing I want to do, is I want to look through the, it's 5.5. I don't care what they say. It's 5.5. That's what they're releasing. They can call it whatever they want. It's a 5.5e. Even if it is compatible or whatever, that's what it is. But I haven't looked at it. I want to wait until the full book comes out. And then I'll look through it, possibly with you guys, chat, just like how I plan to do. Whoa, Pint! Oh my gosh! Is that famed jumping puzzle speedrunner Pint joining my stream? Gonna watch me play Dawntrail? Meowdy, meowdy doo. And Steinbeck, thank you for the 10 gifted subs, thank you. Oh snap, yeah. So I hear in Tuliolal, there's a new jumping puzzle, Pint. You know what I'm about to ask, right? But maybe you've got stuff to go do. Just know, no pressure, but everyone's waiting. Everyone is watching. There are two? Ooh. There are two? Multiple? 3 minutes flat easy. We're gonna hold you to that. We're gonna hold you to that. Good to see you. Thank you again for the raid. Momo Walker, thank you for subscribing and also the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Hype Train, yeah, Hype Train. Not watching, just wanted some cookies. Yeah, avoid spoilers if you need to. Don't worry. You don't need to stick around and watch if you haven't completed Dawntrail yourself. I wouldn't want to spoil this for anybody. Just wanted to do it at the media tour, but they had invisible walls! Oh, I was gonna get the world record before anyone else could. Damn. I'm still... Speaking of the media tour, I'm still kicking myself over the fact I missed the email. Isn't Squid Senna Wukomat's VA? Might be. I forget what her Twitch username is. That might be her. Squid Senna. Look. If so... Oops. Senna... Squid Senna. Maybe. Yes! Senna Briar. Okay, yes, yeah, Squid Senna is Senna. Senna, you've been perceived. If you are in here. You have been perceived, you've been noticed. But not by me. How can I say that I love women if I can't notice every woman in my chat? There she is! Spotted! Mods, get her! Tacos fall apart and we love them too. Yes, that's right, she did voice that. Which now we have, I think, the first instance of a 14 VA dropping an F-bomb. Although I haven't listened to every single cameo all the other voice actors have done, so maybe they dropped an F-bomb as well, but I wouldn't know. There's a lot of those cameos out there. But yes, it was very funny. And unfortunately, I'm sorry, but Wooklamont dissing Cilantro. I don't know that I like Wooklamont anymore. She dissed my favorite veggie to add. I don't know, guys. She's great and all, but I stole unto her spirit. Fair, good, okay, good. She's right though, Cilantro's ass. Well, I think you're all just wrong. Skill issue. Skill issue. Tastes like soap? Not you two. Alright, skill issue. All of you are wrong. You know that meme of the one guy facing hundreds of people in a crowd? Yes, all of you are wrong. Cilantro's delicious. Lies. Can't stand it when it's on its own. You're not supposed to eat it on its own. You're supposed to mix it in. You throw it in like lettuce or green onions. You don't eat green onions on their own. What are you, insane? Genetic thing? Probably. I mean, I kind of get what people mean by taste like soap, but I don't know. I don't believe it. Soap can be delicious. Exactly. See? Soap tastes good. Lemongrass. Oh. Lemongrass chicken. See? Noga gets it. Certified cilantro enjoyer. Don't know if I've ever had cilantro. Cilantro is like my go-to filler veggie whenever I cook something. It's like, this feels like it could use more veggies. I'm gonna throw cilantro in. Ooh. It's a citrus. Ooh. We got a little reward. Personal best. Nice. Anyway, I think that's enough stalling for now. Just letting people come on in. My filler veggie is salad. Salad onion, unbeatable. Onion is pretty good. Now, if you want, I think we can all agree though, onion flavor. Like, throwing in onion to anything will make a nice taste. I don't even like onion, but I like onion flavor. What I'll do is I'll cook the, like, juice out of the onion until the onion is, like, transparent, and then take the onion out. More like, onion! Mods, kill this person's favorite character. Mods, give this person's favorite franchise a reboot that completely misunderstands the original. Caramelized onion, that's it, yes. Mods, reboot this person's favorite franchise into a genre that's completely unrecognizable. Oh no, make him watch the Minecraft movie. I have avoided that trailer. I have avoided that trailer out of fear. I've seen screenshots of it, but I have not seen it. I've not watched it. Trailer's scary. I'm gonna show that to my kids and tell them that this was Paranormal Activity. Make a live action movie of this person's favorite video game. Ooh. Yeah. Liver and onions. I don't know that I've ever actually had liver and onions. I'd try it. Ever since I went to Japan and had, like, bird gizzard, I'm more interested in trying to eat, or trying out at least, the more exotic parts of the animal. The more non-conventional one. Anyway, I said no more stalling, and then I stalled for a little bit, just waiting for everyone to pile on in. But we return to the final of Fantasies, 14s. And the wookest of Lamats. And the llama. I am in Kozomauka Instance 2, if anybody in-game would like to meet me. More tacos! Yes, thank you. Nom 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 nom. Delicious, delicious. How's Viper so far? Good, easy, very easy. I miss the debuff management because they took that out as soon as it was in. I thought that was a cool little thing in the class, so I'm a little disappointed that they took it out. So now it's just kind of like Dancer, where you just follow the buttons that light up. But I do like it aesthetically as a nice melee class. It is my go-to melee DPS now. It used to be Reaper because Reaper was easy, so now it's this one because this one's also easy. Viper is my first ninja, yes. I also like the aesthetic of, what is it, scouting gear as well. But yes, back to it, shall we? I've long felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting, and admitting to weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. Yup, I had a feeling. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Oh, talking scene? Come on, let's catch up to the others. Are we going to have like a Alize style, Alize Heavensward style, sit and talk and chat and talk about our feelings? I like those. I like those cutscenes. What defines an easy class in 14? I guess, like, if you were to pick it up, it doesn't take a lot to understand. Now, Viper seems complex from, reading, the skills, but once you actually play the skills, it's actually very easy because the skills transform the skill bar into another skill. So, like, the combos are inherently built into the buttons. That's what makes Viper easy. People are saying Summoner. Summoner's easy because, like, very similar. You just press the button that lights up. A complex class, I would say, is along the lines of Black Mage. Now, Black Mage is complex because you have to, like, keep an eye on your mana and basically do math ahead of time. You have to know how much mana you have left over. You have to keep a timer keep an eye on Enochian. You have to know when your ley lines are up and to press them. You have to keep in mind when your triple cast is up so that you can be mobile. Astrologian, yes, Astrologian is complex. I would say the more difficult classes in 14 basically require you to juggle mentally, whereas the simple classes in 14 don't require you to juggle all that much. A middle ground class I would say is Bard. You have to pay attention to essentially your dots and your song gauge, and basically press the next song as it comes, but that's not too hard. You do have to pay attention to all your buffs as they're coming off cooldown though, because you want to stack them. But I would say Bard is the middle ground. Dancer's very easy. It's just follow the light up buttons. That's it. You press one button. Does this button light up? Press it. Does it not? Restart your combo. Very, very easy. Red Mage as well. Red Mage is very easy. Have too much white magic? Use a black magic spell. Got too much black magic? Use a white magic spell. Have enough gauge for melee? Go into melee. It's very straightforward. Also, the fact that half your spells are instant means you don't have to sit still nearly as much. Monk used to be such a disaster piece of a class. It's a lot better now. Yes, so I've heard. I find Dancer super hard without remembering what does what. Is it? I don't know. It's pretty easy to me. Like, you got your two dances that you just use off cooldown. Whenever you use Tech Step, you also use Flourish and Devilment off cooldown. Yeah. I don't know. I find Dancer pretty easy, personally. Ooh, hello. Oh, more tacos. How many different tacos are in the new recipes? Jeez. I need a new tank job. We already have 4. I don't know. All right, here's a prediction for the game. I think they're done adding classes. I think if they were to add one, they would probably add one more range DPS, but I think they're pretty done. Oh my gosh. Oh, Urko Frog. From Urkopacha, thank you. Yeah, I don't see them having room for much more other than one
I
more.
want to rub my face on the taco cat belly.
Me too. But yeah, I don't see them adding many more classes aside from one more ranged DPS. That way it's like an even amount. New companion and some funds for pet food. Oh, thank you. Urkopacha frog. Oh, no! No, no, no! Oh, I thought that was Yous! Oh, no! I thought that was a minion. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, okay. Well, we'll always remember him by the sand. You killed him? Hmm. Oh, thank you. I don't deserve this. RIP! Sorry, Spoon. Thank you, Potato. Anyway, nobody saw that. What's going on here? Now that I've decided to share, I feel so nervous. Ooh, we're gonna talk. First, let me attune to this. Oh, good. Thank you, Spoon. Never forget Urko Frog, 2024 to 2024. This place is called the Many Fires for the constant stream of peddlers and travelers who make camp here after climbing the stairs. To obtain something of equal or lesser value must be lost. Yeah, it's just the law of equivalent exchange. This side of the region is so different from where the Hanu live. Striking colors of vegetation alone. Yeah, it's very pretty. We should stop here for the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. Oh wait, I didn't talk to Cryo. And let's settle in. We'll need a cook fire, and there's meal preparation to be done. Cutscene? Yay! Fix the weather.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Zoraal Ja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding, but the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did.
Oh, stop!
There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything.
Also, let's not forget that, in a way, Wuklamat almost doesn't really have a choice either. like, yes, she does want to become the next ruler of Tural, but also that pressure is definitely instilled on her by having a dad that rules Tural, you know? Like, every single one vying to become the next ruler, the next Dawn Servant, is a child of Zoraal Ja. Not a single one is shirking from it. I imagine because of the pressure, too. It's like, would you want to be known as the child who was like, who shirked that duty of like, nah, I'm gonna give up on my country. Yeah. 3 kids and Zoraal Ja, yeah. Wait, yeah, I just got that. It'd be interesting if one of the siblings didn't want to take the throne, but couldn't. Yeah, like, what would happen if one of the kids decided, I don't want to take the throne, but then Zoraal Ja was like, no, you have to. You have to compete. That'd be pretty cool to see. I'm interested in what that would have been like.
I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoraal Ja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado. Not fit to bear my title.
I knew this scene was coming. You know how I knew? I knew it all the way back in the Endwalker patch quests, whenever she eats that spicy curry and she tries to put on a face of like, yes, I can do it. This is that bravado. It's coming out. That's an insecurity whenever people say, yes, I could do it, like putting on a brave face. I could see it from a mile away. Both of these. I want to ask both. Yeah, you can't measure your worth by the success of others.
Don't compare myself to my siblings, you mean?
Yeah. Your worth is inherent.
I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
There you go, your own reasons. This really is an Alize cutscene. This is her version of the Alize cutscene when she's talking about, like, her grandpa and why she wants to save Eorzea. God, it's so nice that we're, like, mentoring her. It's so cool. Yeah, see, Alize, she knows.
Yourself, how important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
God, they picked all the perfect NPCs to be here for this, because every single one of them has gone through what Wuklamot has and understands and knows how to comfort her and get her through it, because they've all been through it.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses.
And Aaronville is also here. as is his wont.
Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find a city of gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
Oh, I don't like this foreshadowing. I don't like this face, like, putting a Chekhov's gun that something horrible happened. Like, I know he disappeared from the Isle of Val, but...
I appreciate it, Wuklamot. But you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Yay!
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
That was a good line read. Yeah, Anvil, what do you think? Yeah! Oh, I love them. Second Promises Camp. Who's that? Zoraal Ja? No, Kona.
Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
My dads!
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
He knows how to be a dad.
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Wuklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye, but we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
You know he'd do it too. Thancred has known Alizé so long enough that he probably knows exactly how to push her buttons. And he would absolutely wipe the floor with her. He would take her hot-headedness and, like, use it against her.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates. The head of the students of Baldessian. And then, there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If he's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I've any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity.
True, but also the culture. The history.
Our nation can change for the better. And I will be the man to change it.
Yeah, I really believe that them two are both going to become the new head of Resolve and head of Reason.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach.
God, they're really saying it as much as they can now, aren't they? I understand, I miss her too.
But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawn Servant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
I don't like that stipulation.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Bakul Ja. No, this is Zoraal Ja. Bakul Ja is not a promise. He is the trueborn.
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn's servant.
Such titles mean nothing.
Yeah, he doesn't really need a hype man.
I neglected to mention, when I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it.
The Honorable Lieutenant. Oh, I know where this is going. You're gonna... He's got major death flags. He's got death flags ready for, like, the death plane to land on his death parking way.
Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside, after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
Ugh. The chameleon eyes. And lastly, earlier with Bakul Ja, he doesn't even get a title.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all.
I wonder if the house cat is dead yet.
Be a shame to lose a plaything, but we'd still have two more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliolal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that?
He just wants the title.
We care only about the contest and proving our superiority. That would surely please Mother and Father.
Oh no, he's got trauma too.
Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our king to live in the city.
And he's racist. Oh god.
Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. Back to it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind.
My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
Yeah, Final Fantasy XIV. It's trauma. Yeah, what's that meme where people showed Elidibus, where it's like, I'm evil, I'm evil, I'm evil, I'm evil. And then like after you beat him, he's like, I just wanted to play on the playground. I love that meme.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait. Don't leave me behind. I'm begging you.
Oh, I hope that guy's okay. Yeah, a mixture of evil and trauma. That's the bread and butter of 14 villains. Not saying that justifies Bakul Jaja, but you can tell that he's very desperate for approval from his parents. I'm glad we could take a moment to talk things through. Wuklamart seems much happier for it. And then there's Xenos. Apparently Xenos also has trauma. Like, the guy grew up with a silver spoon in his mouth and never had to struggle for anything. So, of course, his trauma is that he's desperate for anything to give his life meaning. So, yes, even Xenos. Would I have liked that to actually be portrayed in the game? Yes. Unfortunately, it's more portrayed in some, like, additional, like, outside stuff. But, yeah. He doesn't have trauma? Well, he's still shaped by his environment. You know what I mean. It's like... victim of circumstance or something like that. I don't know. Yeah, outside sources, yeah. Llamas, alpacas. Do you think he's just a misunderstood child? No, I don't think so. I don't think Xenos is misunderstood. I merely think that he is shaped by his environment, like we all are, you know? And he had every chance to, you know, not fall into those trappings as he grew up. And that's what makes his choices his fault, is that he could look at the world around him, look at how evil he is, look how terrible his actions have been, look at the subjugation of the people that his empire built by his father has done, and then decided, no, I'm not going to do that, because a lot of Garleans did that, you know? So he did have a choice. But, yeah, no, he didn't do that, and that's what makes him evil. Yeah. I'm not gonna say Xenos didn't have a choice, he did. But, it's good to keep in mind that, like, where he comes from. Not a reliable narrator of his own mental state. Yeah, true, yeah. He stabbed his dad, yeah. Very much so. Xenos be like, I got to play on the playground and it sucked. I'd rather push the kids down the fun slide. Yes, very much so, agreed. Doesn't matter if Wuklamart's scared or of alpacas or gets sick on boats. It doesn't change who she is or what she means to her people. Agreed. Good, Alizé. I have some small experience with pressures of leadership, and crumbling beneath its weight, as you well know. Anything good can be said.
Story in a nutshell. Cool motive. Still murder.
Agreed, exactly, yeah. If anything good can be said to have come from my failures, I hope it's my capacity to help others avoid similar mistakes. Yep, agreed. It's never gonna live down the Crystal Braves. It's more sure of herself, yeah. That's not to say that trauma is exclusive to the villains. I think every character in this game has trauma of some kind. And that's what differentiates them. It's like the ones who try to move past it or use it to become a better person, and those who wallow in it and use it to define themselves. It's all trauma all the way down, yeah. Being able to say those things has brought me such relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off my chest.
Who
and I
is
can...
not shaped by their environment. Let's be honest, if Xenos would have had the chance to travel the world and become an adventurer, even as a Guardian, he would have been a fucking rival for our character. A rival we shouldn't have had to end it all.
With him, yeah. Agreed. Because there are other Garleans, there's like Maximus and Sid, who grew up, you know, very privileged, and decided to look at the world and realize, oh shit, maybe Garlemald is wrong. So... Also, Gabo, language. And Sid's husband, Nero. Yeah, Nero... I think Nero is a product of Sid. Nero is not a product of Garlemald. Nero is a product of jealousy. That's what Nero is. Jealousy and obsession. He needs to get over it. The divorce was years ago. Nero's trauma is Sid, exactly. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better. Will be better. For myself and my people. Yeah! La 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 la. Alright, cool. Ready to move on. Yeah! Anvil concerned about dangers on the road. Finally, JoCat stream? Welcome!
Fight you till the very end with them.
Yes. He is the most divorced man. He's been divorced once. Some people have been divorced more than him, but he is the most divorced. The Moblin settlement of Earthenshire is not far from here, but be warned. The road we'll be taking is favored hunting ground for bandits. With the stairs currently impassable, there will be fewer travelers, meaning the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although considering present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. Bandits on the road? What have Zoraal Ja and the Landsguard been doing? Seems it's up to me to restore order to the area. And off she goes again. For now, we'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. They're so divorced that they're married again? Yes. Alright, pardon me. Excuse me. He's so divorced. He's only obsessed with Sid all the time. Thancred and Y'shtola to give me X's energy. They give me married for tax benefits energy. There is no romantic feelings between those two, but they are married. They're like mom and dad, but like they're mutuals. They're like mutual life partners, but not romantic in any way. Especially in Shadowbringers when they were giving each other sass. Urianger and Thancred. Now those two are actually married. They still fuck nasty. Oh, like all the OG scions are like in a polycule, let's be honest. Like freaking well, maybe not. No, I take that back. Nah. Them three, they're in a thruple. Urianger, Thancred, and Y'shtola are a thruple, but Y'shtola mostly just is kind of there. Urianger and Thancred are the ones who are loving. Maybe Papa Lima would have been in there somewhere. A polygon cule, exactly. Y'shtola's the unicorn? I don't know. I don't know all the terminology. Oh, I see. This is the river which feeds the waterfalls above Okanu. Yeah. Oh, is it? Where it go? Did it go? Oh, is Okanu that way? Maybe. Yes. Yeah, it goes down over there. Was a friend with benefits until she went to the first and found a big cat boyfriend. Exactly. You get it. You get it. Bandit's lair is said to be somewhere near here, but I prefer we avoid seeking out trouble. Aw, chat, they're bullying me. They're making fun of me for not having an alpaca. I felt eyes on us several times as we made our way here, but they soon seemed to lose interest. With them staring at me with their dead eyes. Again and again, I'm struck by the majesty of the falls. It is difficult to comprehend the sheer volume of water this natural wonder produces. Well, Where are these bandits? Apparently they're not foolish enough to attack a party of this size. Earthenshire is just a little farther ahead, on the opposite bank of Miaka Bexoma, but let's remain vigilant at all the same. See, that one wasn't too bad. It's like, the words only look scary. They're actually pretty easy to pronounce. You just, because it's like Mesoamerican, they're pretty much like, you say them how they look. First try? Thanks. I'm very proud of myself. Phonetic rules, yeah. Now Ishgardian names, on the other hand. Ishgard and Thavnarian. Those are the ones that are a mess. They play to white people's strengths. It's me, I'm white people. If they ever do a Southeast Asia, which they kind of did with, actually, yeah, they did. Sort of. Sort of? I would like them to do another Southeast Asia thing. I would love to see Thailand represented. That'd be pretty cool. Ishgardian is just French. Yeah, exactly. Why do you think I said it was a mess? So this is Earthenshire. Even as Hanu culture is distinct from the Vanu, Moblin society has developed quite differently to that of their goblin cousins. Oh, it's a goblin village. Or Moblin, I guess. Not another claimant in sight. That mean we're ahead or behind? Maricidia, Australia. Ah, oh, I'm looking forward to that. Goodness me. It's like the entire village is made of pottery. Yeah. Good old Mesoamerica. Would Maricidia be Africa-like? No, I think Thanalan is actually supposed to be, like, the Africa that we think of. Because, what's it called? Eorzea is Africa. I think. Yeah, analog-ish. Maricidia is the Outback, yeah. In fact, I'm gonna show you, after we're done with this, I'm gonna show you the, Eidolon map, or I guess the, Aetheris map, and you're gonna notice how much it looks like Earth. Mixed between Europe and North Africa. That makes sense. Eorzea was a Europe analog. It's both. It's like a mixture, you know, they kind of did a mix. Geographically, it's sort of Africa-ish. Anyway. This is it, the village where the Lady of Pots from the Tuliolal saga took place. The Lay of Pots. Earthenshire. Idleshire. Oh no, is it pronounced Earthenshire? Don't tell me it's pronounced Earthenshire. Because apparently Idleshire is pronounced Edleshire. I'm gonna call it Shire, because Shire sounds better. Might the similarity be a cultural inclination, I wonder? The settlements themselves couldn't be more different, though. The Shire appears... this Shire appears custom-built to resemble Pots, while the other is a repurposed town. How would you say New Hampshire? I would say New Hampshire, yes. Why is this one called Kansas, but this one is not Arkansas? America, explain! Welcome to Earthenshire. Do I have the pleasure of happy greeting the Third Promise and her retinue? That's us. We're looking for the Dawn Servant Elector, if you happen to know who that is. Whoa, goblin noises? You are exchanging tongue flaps with her now. Ready Rock is the Elector you seek. Oh, that's helpful. We can cut straight to the performing the feat. As much as Ready Rock would like to do just that, we have a much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks on our brain cases. Many help hands to the potsworn were injured. This is no time for feats or metal tests. I'm sorry to hear that. After learning what the storm did to the stairs, I fear you've been caught up in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are the potsworn? Goldsmiths contracted to work with the Moblins. The word comes from the pot-like workshops where they practice their craft. The Moblins provided these potsworn with tools, materials, living quarters, everything the artisans could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Duel. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. If this is the best they can offer, I should never left Wachu Meki.
You see? The potsworn desert us. Without enough healthy help hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the pot pact. Should all our potsworn leave, Earthenshire will grind to a halt. We have to do something, and do it soon.
Then let us stand in for the injured helpers. It would give me the chance to learn more about your people and your village. And if it brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obligated to join in. Take a rest while you can. I could use a nap. What Victor means to say is we'll all help. Ah, boo! I doubt any of us could sit around and watch. I totally could. I've done my fair share of side quests. I was hoping you'd feel that way. I actually wasn't sure I could do this on my own.
We'll take every helping hand we can get. Ready Rock truth swears that once the potsworn have their perfect workshops again, we will commence the feat with all haste. You and the third promise can assist help hand Rocco Rock.
Gosh, the Gobbo speak.
You other four, follow Ready Rock. There are other help hands in need of hand lending.
My tongue flaps don't gob speak too well good. I really appreciate you pitching in. No, I was serious about that napping. I meant what I said at the many fires. There'll be no more feigning strength. No more playing at being invincible promise. An invincible promise. If there's one thing I learned on this journey, it's how practiced you are at aiding those in need. Yes, which is why I'd like a nap. And I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. Aww. Okay, fine. I guess I'll help. Your at eyes. Now, let's find this Rocco Rock fellow and see what we can do for him. That's Mobbo speak? Oh, sorry. Mob speak. My mistake. You're mixing Wooklaman and the Gobspeak. Yeah, a little bit. Gobspeak is very confusing and hard to do sometimes. Now, if I had to name all women, for instance, I could easily do that. That's a thing that I've heard. Isn't there like a challenge of like, oh, you like women? Name 100 women. Like, apparently that's... What's the deal with that? Is that an actual thing? I could easily name 100 women. It's a meme? Yeah, I thought so. There's a meme going around about... It's like, oh, you like women? Name 100 of them.
Rocco Rock can't meet his obligations without more help hands. The pot pact is broken, and the pots are emptying.
I didn't know there were so many.
You've come to aid Rocco Rock? Rocco Rock accepts your hand lending with joyous feel smiles. If we can offer the potsworn their promised goods living, we might save the day yet.
Whatever you need. Name 100 women, easy. Nurse Joy, that's cheating. Amelia Earhart. Yeah, there you go. I mean, I could easily name 100 women. I mean, not that I need to prove to you guys or anything, like, but I could do it. I could totally do it. Dozens!
What Ragnarok needs is for new help hands to create good living for potsworn Kahi. The help hand
now here's the thing. You're saying Bridget, Wuklamat, Officer Jenny. Here's the rule that I've heard. They have to be real women. So if it's Bridget, it has to be Bridget's voice actress. If it's Wuklamat, it needs to be Senna Breyer. It can't be fictional women. It has to be real women. I only need to name one woman, my Gia. Yeah, Laura, yeah.
The help hand assigned to Kahi was hurt during the rock rain, so Ragnarok took over, but he knows nothing of Kahi. What does Kahi want? What does Kahi need? Help hands do not bother the potsworn with straight tasks. Our job is to observe and anticipate, to prepare things with guess think. Please guess think with Ragnarok. Find out what Kahi is lacking, so he can provide it.
You could count on us. 100 famous women? I think just 100 women in general. $100 and I will name 100 women. $1 for each woman. Don't, actually. Don't. This is where Kahi works, is it? Let's take a peek inside then. Cat person? This must be Kahi. It'd be a lot quicker if we could just talk to him, but that's not the way they do things around here, apparently. We'll have to leave him be and try our hand at some guess think. Alright. Trying to do their culture. Inspect the workshop. You may move the camera. Okay, understanding a different culture yet again. Do you know Kahi? Now, the important thing is Kahi a mooncat? Because we need more of those. Ooh. He's barely touched his meal. That dish is meant to be eaten hot, or it loses its savor. That looks delicious. I don't know what that was, but it looked cheesy and saucy. Well, he has no shortage of crafting materials. There must be something else he's missing. Those tools are looking pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones. I wasn't looking at anything, chat. He must be boiling sitting so close to the furnace, and there's no airflow to speak of. How could anyone work in that stifling heat? Let me look at his eyes. Are he mooncat eyes? Can't tell. Alright, after taking a good look, I think I have an idea of what Kahi might want to improve his working conditions. Let's head back outside and talk to Ragnarok. Maybe an air conditioner? Readjust the airflow so that the heat isn't here? Swap over where he's working? Maybe he works here instead? No, that's next to another furnace. Piping? I don't know. An ice crystal. Yeah, give him an ice crystal.
You made your observations? What did you guess think?
First off, I noticed Kahi hasn't touched his food, and an empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking?
But our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat it? Ah, but Rakarok is sure of nothing when it comes to Kahi's tastes.
I can help you with that. My brother Kona is also, Hetsaro. And while everyone has their personal preferences, there are some they tend to share. Kona is Sun Cat, so that guy's probably a Sun Cat as well. Like an aversion to piping hot dishes. If it was brought to him like that, Kahi probably wouldn't have been able to eat it until it cooled down. And by the time he came back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. The simplest solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature. Ah, like Coke. Fun fact, Coke and Pepsi were made at different periods in time. And the reason why they taste different and one might taste better compared to the other is Coke is meant to be enjoyable at any temperature, whereas Pepsi is specifically made to taste good when it's cold. Because when Pepsi came out, refrigeration was a lot easier to come by, whereas Coke came out a lot earlier when fridges weren't so easily acquired. The more you know.
Rakarok never would have thought of that. Would the third promise mind explaining these things to our cooks?
Not at all, but I don't think that was the only reason Kahi couldn't concentrate. The Hetsaro homeland is hot and dry, but even Kahi seemed to be suffering in front of that furnace. Is there any way you could cool down the workshop? Is that why Pepsi tastes absolutely disgusting when it's warm? That's exactly why.
Oh, we could try a drafty shard. They'd make a lovely breeze.
Do you know where we can get one of those?
You can gather from them from the shoals of no return. Don't go there. There are many old boats there, abandoned by those who gave up on their search for the Golden City.
So we salvaged them from the wrecks. Could you handle that for us, Victor? Did you not hear what he called that place? Yes, absolutely. Oh, and one more thing. From what I could tell, Kahi's files and saws and things were very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools is in order?
Ah, Rakarok was too preoccupied with stocking materials, a serious oversight which he will rectify. Supplying good tools for good livings is a help hand's responsibility.
Then we all have work to do. We can meet back here once our tasks are done.
The shoals of no return are past the crags, through a tunnel southeast of here. You should be able to spot the passage from the outside of the village.
All right, to the shoals of no return. I wonder why they call it that. It's the land of go there immediately. No wonder it's humid. I need a cold drink. Yeah. Cold drink sounds nice. I have some water right here. Sad they still haven't given VAs to the goblins and moblins. Yeah. Goblins, moblins, and the sylphs have still yet to have any voice acting, I think. You're Victor, aren't you? What brings you out here? Looking for other cat boys, specifically of the moon variety. I've yet to find any. Ah, the issue with caring for the potsworn. When they approached me with that same problem, I'd suggest they commission artisans in Sharlayan instead. The quality of craftsmanship would be guaranteed after all. However, the Moblins do not care for the idea. Surely it would be more effective to engage a uniformly trained collective. I cannot understand their fixation on individual contracts. Why are you looking for mooncats? Because there are none! 0. Name a Mooncat NPC. 1. I can name one. Nashu. That's it. Yeah, Nashu Makaraka. It's the only Mooncat I can think of. Chloe? I guess that's true. She is not a Mooncat. She is not a Makote. She is a demon in disguise. She is a gamble demon. Kaishir? Is Kaishir a Mooncat? Hold on. Monago? No. Monago is a sun cat. Hence her name. Monago. I don't know, but like, all these other ones... Isn't Flamine using a Mooncat model with a Suncat name? Maybe, actually. You might be right. I think you're right. Yes. Okay, Flamine. We got 2. We got 2, everybody. I'm not acknowledging all the other ones because I... Oh, yeah, the reporters. Yeah, the, what's her name? And her brother that we helped. Like, at one of the risings. Yeah, Monago is a Suncat. Yeah. Anything letter apostrophe name is a Suncat, yes. But... Minfilia's mom might be a Mooncat. Anyway. Perhaps the custom will make more sense once we begin the feat of pots. Until then, we've been deemed unfit to assist in the matter of help hands, and are instead tasked with tending the injured. Were we on our way back to from procuring herbs for Urianger, in fact. We were on our way back, sorry. Yeah, you guys are probably naming a bunch of Mooncats, but I have never heard of them. And therefore they don't exist. Settlements in Kozamauka, too, have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would have become of the wounded had we not found a way here? Should I become Dawn Servant, one of my first acts will be to establish reliable trade routes to the capital. When I imagine how good we can achieve, how much good we can achieve with Sharlayan technology. My apologies. I have much to consider. If you will excuse us. We'll meet again soon, I'm sure. Take care, Victor. You spot the tunnel opening. Head through the passage of shoals of no return and recover the drafty shard. Indeed. The shoals of no return. Yeah, it's just past the Valley of Dick No Work anymore. Let's see. If you love Sharlayan so much, why don't you marry it? Gra blast. Indeed, exactly. Well, that's the thing, right? He wants to. He wants to marry Sharlayan with Tural. That's the whole reason why he's going for this. Through the Phoenix Explosion Canyon. If he was in Sharlayan, wouldn't he have run into Erenville a lot? Yes, he would have. Ah, my first ether current! Wow. I don't know why it took me so long to finally find one. like naturally. I probably missed a few because I'm blind. The crystalline shard is faintly warm to the touch. It does not appear to be a wind crystal you seek. Okay. So, drafty shard. We want a wind crystal, something green. Pale blue, that is ice. That's gonna be too cold. We're just giving this man a desk fan. Ah, there we go. Oh yeah, Aaronville was a gleaner. He would have traveled. That's true, that's true. Good point, Master Hand.
Don't worry, Dad. You probably have missed half of the ether currents in the expansion, but you can always pick them up later.
Indeed, yes. I meant to pick them up, like, off-stream, but then I didn't. This crystalline shard emanates a soothing whisper of wind. It seems you found the crystal, Rakarok sent you to salvage. Good. Yeah, we're just giving this guy a desk fan. That's literally it. Does Aaronville count as a tsundere? Maybe. Maybe. Either tsundere or kudere. One of the two. The meal you were looking for, JoCat, is called shakshuka. Ooh. Shakshuka.
The maps I don't like picking up the ether currents when I play is those maps that are divided by level. They are annoying.
Yeah, a little bit. So you can't reach them until like much later. Oh, this looks delicious. Hold up a minute. Shakshuka. What is it? Is it like salsa with eggs? What is this? Poached eggs. Oh, I want to make this for Echo. Sauteed veggies, fuck yeah. Oh, it looks so good. Hello.
Is that a cool breeze Rakarok feels?
Yes, indeedly dude it is. It's also called Eggs in Purgatory. I love it.
Yes, thank you for seek finding a drafty shard. Rakarok will add it to the new set of tools he brought.
And I come bearing good food tidings. The cook has prepared a feast fit for the most discerning Hetsaro, and it's on its way even as we speak. You know, a culture that discerns what you need and then just gives it to you out of the kindness of their heart so that you can help out with their town, like without you having to talk to them, I can get down with this. It's like, hey, that guy looks like he needs some stuff. Let's go do it to him without even him needing to ask. I kind of like that. It's a fun culture. Introvert heaven. Yeah, exactly. You just give each other gifts. Trade city, yeah. Let's go in and see what Kahi thinks of our efforts. Gift culture, yeah. Better yet, gift culture that you don't even need to say anything to anybody. It's great. Ooh. Yeah, sun cat. Of course he's a sun cat. I was wondering what occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. A fine meal, new tools, and welcome source of cool air. Now I remember why I signed a pot pact. I'm grateful for your kind considerations. Allow me a moment or two, and I'll reciprocate with a peace worthy of a potsworn. Yeah, and all you gotta do is just like your craft. This is like having an entire town be your art patron. Like, you know how in like Renaissance times, rich people would just have a pet artist that they would pay for everything, give them loads of money, and then they're like, here, make me a masterpiece. This is like the town version of that. An oil lamp to brighten the halls of Volokshunsa. The craftsmanship satisfies Earthenshire's reputation for quality, I trust. Or sugar daddy. Well, no, the sugar daddy... I mean, I guess if you consider... Yeah, I guess if you consider boyfriend/girlfriend experience to be an art, which I do. Artist and muse, yeah.
Shuts luster! Such brilliance! Truly a gift fit for the Dawn Servant.
I'm glad you like it. Considering the time I've wasted till now, I hope to continue crafting at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill after all. I feel bad if it's not really what I want, seeing as I'm picky. That is true, that is, yeah. One pitfall, potentially, of this. Forgive my interruption. Lamati, I am told the Elector has deemed the crisis past and is prepared to task us with defeat. Oh, thank you for letting us know. Yeah, exactly. That's great news. Thank you for letting me know. So this is the craft of a potsworn. It is indeed a masterful piece. Thank you for your words of praise, Second Promise. I drew inspiration from Kozamauka's natural beauty and sought to capture it in my own work. I wondered why Moblins did not simply build a workshop in the city, and now I have my answer. Even Charlian goldsmiths could not easily replicate such exquisite artistry. One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Tuliolal, fortunately, does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of a craft would do well to study it there. I was raised among Hetsaro more traditional than most, and the shared ingenuity of Tural's various peoples was eye-opening. You lived as traditional Hetsaro? I have few fond memories of nomadic life. Trauma. Bomb and Guru, thank you for the bits. Just popping in for a sec to say you've been a huge inspiration for me over the past few months. Keep myself going and embrace my personality. Much love to you. Much love to you. Thank you. Yeah. I appreciate it. Oops. Calling us het trauma. I tried the serving
Hey Dad, do you think the Moblins want to hire you as a potsword? Maybe I could be potsworn.
Yeah, you could be a potsworn, Gabo. I think you have a nice little inventor's portfolio under your belt that you could definitely show them. Like that rock that turned into a helicopter and flew away. You remember the one? Messaging people. I tried a serving of the dish we prepared for Kahi. It was so good, I had a second helping. Yeah, I want it too. Would that I could forget that time. Wonder if he misses it. Now my workspace is just the way I like it. I have inspiration oozing from every pore. Think that lantern was nice? Just wait till my next masterpiece.
Ragnarok is very grateful to you. I thank you both for your hard work and clever guesting. When it comes to help handing, knowing the potsworn really is important.
Well, that's true for pretty much everyone you meet. It's a lesson I've had drum into me several times already on this journey. Chess piece.
Ether current. Grab. Grab. Ether current.
Can't do it, chat. Sorry. Pants. The Elector bids the claimants assemble in the large building to the west side of the village. I will head over after finding Thancred and Urianger. I also ran into the Levier twins on the way here. I took the liberty of directing them to the venue. He's so nice. We're rivals. It's not his job to make sure I know the feat is starting. But even now, he's conscious to a fault. Anyway, let's not keep Ready Rock waiting. He's such a nice boy. What a nice lad. Pondering the mall. Aw, this place looks so much nicer when it's not in the rain. Look at this. I love them. They all look like teapots. I thought everyone would be here by now.
Ready Rock thanks you for assisting help hand Ragnarok. She will announce the feat once the other claimants arrive, so please be patient a little while longer.
Are we gonna get voice acting? Moblin voice acting? Please? Yes? Ah, boo. I'm happy to report that we were able to convince one of the potsworn to stay. How did you fare? Yeah, we helped the guy who was crunching. He just needed a fan. So you managed to do the same. Splendid. Hello.
Welcome to Earthenshire, First Promise. We support your plans for South Crossing and the new potsworn they will bring. Hail the mighty Zoraal Ja! He cleared many piles of rockfall as they were pebblestones. The resilient son for Dawn Servant.
Zoraal Ja was clearing of fallen rocks. I'm surprised he would volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest. Well, well, well. We meet again. Oh, these two. I thought that was Zoraal Ja. Just in time for the feat to begin. I'll bet he was already here, laying low while the rest of us did all the work.
Claimants, your attention please. As Ready Rock has explained, many of our potsworn left us following the storm. From precious metal were crafted by those artisans bring in much jingly shine from across the salt. Should our stream of trade goods dry up, Earthenshire will suffer. Tuliholal merchants will suffer. So, Ready Rock sets you this feat. Each of you are to find one clever hand goldsmith to bring back here to us.
So we're to recruit a new potsworn. Makes sense for the feat of pots. Calling this feat a feat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. How does finding workers for you demonstrate their worthiness for the throne? It shows much. What do you mean? Influence is like half the job of being a leader. That's like half of the thing. You have to talk with... Oh, never mind. They don't talk with other leaders. They just kill them. Yeah.
You are free to refuse Ready Rock's request. She will be happy to inform the Darn Servant of Zoraal Ja's disqualification.
The right is a means to an end. The steps we take to get there are not important.
Then Ready Rock declares the feat of pots begun. But remember, a pot pact must be agreed to willingly. No grab snatching or deceitful tongue flaps.
Yeah, this guy's fucked. Yeah, what are you gonna do now, Buckle Jaja? More like buckle under the weight of expectations. More like buckle under the need to be social. The electors said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival. Which is exactly what we should do.
A fine suggestion, brother.
I'm glad you think so, brother. Come, let us lay our plans. That nasty brute is up to something. Aye, he may seek to delay us again, as he did on the river, but we can remain vigilant while we plot our course. What do you think, Wuklamot? Have you any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat? I know some artisans amongst my supporters, but they're all in their twilight years. I couldn't ask them to take up the comforts of give up the comforts of Tuliholal to live in this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. Meanwhile, Kona probably has 100 young craftspeople to choose from. Not that I'm comparing us, you understand. That's just a statement of fact. It's okay, it's okay. I suppose we could try asking around Wachu Meki Meki. That seems a logical place to start. Back to Tuliholal it is. Wait, does that mean we have to take the boat again? No, we're attuned, don't you know? Etherites. No! I can't do it! I can't stomach another boat ride! It's okay, we can just teleport. You said I should share my burdens, so I will speak plainly. The truth is, I get really, really sick on boats. Oh, you don't say. Wuklamot, we know. We know, Wuklamot. Wuklamot, this is hardly news. Oh my god, you guys. Hold on. She's doing the... She's doing the thing. She's doing the... When I drew her doing the llama spit. Hold on. Like, she's literally doing this. But without the spit.
Thank goodness I was off screen when you were verbally beating down that wizard. Good God.
But it was brave of you to admit. In any case, we won't be fighting the current this time. Heading downriver will be much smoother. Now just put her on a boat. Oh, it will. Are you sure? I'm positive. Mostly. Be strong. Be strong for mother. She's baby. She is indeed baby. Wow. Alright, we gotta draw that. We gotta draw that. I don't care that it's basically the same pose as I drew her already. Wait, I know. Alright, first, whoops, you're not really supposed to see that. Well, I'm world building, I guess the cat's out of the bag. I'm world building right now, and this is the logo for the Adventurers Guild in the world, in Lustrous Expanse. Let's see. Where is it? Yeah, it's neat, right? Let me make it new. Go. There we go. My reference image. And now I'm using Clip Studio. Now that it's working. Let's see, just a little bit of this. It should have been me! Not him! It's not fair! Me when I forget to attune to the Aetheryte, it's true. Oh, poor Lamati. Poor little cat. She's trying her best, chat. Be strong. Be strong for mother. Hide the pain, Lamont. Exactly. And then, let me drag my Wooklamats over so I can copy the colors. Whoops, I accidentally Control A copied everything in my downloads folder. No, there we go. There we go. Wooklament. All right. Yeah, let's try that. There we go. Much easier to draw in here. Wooglamot, my beloved. And that. Go. Oh, she's trying her best. And then the piece de la resistance. I'm really trying. There we go. I know it's basically a drawing that I already did, but it's still adorable. And then the outline. I'm not doing tempered Wooglamot or anything. I know I've been playing a lot of Monster Hunter recently, like getting back into the hype train, and man, those tempered monsters, I swear, they are a nightmare. And alright, Lament. Not to mention arc-tempered monsters. Ugh. Imagine arc-tempered Wooglamot. Yeah, I know, right? There she is, Wooglamot. There she be. Onto the pile she goes. Wooglamot emote? Maybe. I might make that into an emote. That could be fun. No curry Wooglamot? No, we didn't really see her eat. Well, we did an Endwalker, but
we have those Wooglamot doodles as stickers one day?
Maybe. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, I've been looking for more ideas for merch. Maybe Wooglamot stickers, yeah. If I polish them up. I wouldn't want to make them as scratchy as they are there. I would want to make them a little cleaner. What obstacle will Bakul Jaja throw at us next? Or will he try something more direct? Did we mention the potsworn in our care required a constant stream of encouragement in order to craft? The four of us have chanted the same cheer dozens, if not hundreds of times. Aaronville was scolded more than once for not cheering loudly enough. Oh, Aaronville. I've procured many unusual items for clients, but meeting the personalized needs of a potsworn is not an experience I'd care to repeat. Oh. Wooglamot suffers such terrible bouts of seasickness. I wish I had a spell or potion that could ease her nausea. Neither moment. Upriver or downriver. Ihui Katomu is too rough for me. The nausea is a bit more bearable now that I've stopped trying to hide it, but I'd rather not set foot on a boat if I can help it. Well, we gotta take one more trip back. Alright, I think I'm ready. Let's see if Master Ropley can help us recruit a potsworn. She needs some milk! Indeed. Hello, cheerleaders. Where is this? Okay. Ginger. Yes, ginger ale. All that stuff. Abracadramamy? Esuna remains forgotten. The thing is, Esuna is more for, like, I don't know, tangible effects. I don't know that Esuna can stop an achy belly or, like, a throw up. I think we just have to keep in good faith that Esuna can't cure everything. Phew. The fresh harbor air was just what I needed. Not with that attitude? Maybe not, yeah. I call myself a white mage. I threw up. We already have... Actually, I threw up Wuklamot. It was actually the first one we drew. Look, right up there. It's the one with the green cheeks. So, this is Wachumeki Meki that Wuklamot was talking about. I'd yet to make it this far in my wanderings. Aaronville brought us here on our first tour of the city, but time did not permit a closer look. I should like to observe these masters at work. Surely at least one person will answer Wuklamot's call for a potsworn. Maybe Master Ropley can help us. Greetings, Third Promise. What brings you back to Wachumeki Meki? You've not chipped your axe again, have you? No, Master Ropley. Actually, I have a favor to ask. Not sure which class job to start with. If you are intimidated and you want something easy, go Marauder. If you want something easy but you want a little bit more responsibilities, go Conjurer. If you want something a little bit complicated, go... Let's see, Dragoon? Actually, it's a pretty easy-ish DPS. If you want to swap between DPS and healer for easy Qs, go Arcanist. Rogue is not a starting class. It is available starting at level 15 in Limsa, though. Yeah, if you want complicated, Pugilist is probably the most complicated of them. Not that it's hard, but yeah. Oh, Black Mage. If you want slow as shit, go Thaumaturge. And when I say slow, I don't mean like it plays slower than the rest, although it does. But also, until you reach like level 70, you're going to be using the same button and the same rotation for like 30, 40, 50 levels. Yeah, go Thaumaturge if you don't mind pressing the same button for 50 levels. Yeah, Archer's pretty nice, yeah. But yeah, highly recommend. I would say Conjurer and Marauder are the recommended go-tos. Actually, no, I take it back. Conjurer, not great, because its damage rotation is also very, very boring. So it might turn you off. But if you prefer very simple rotation, the thing is, Echo really likes White Mage because it's simple. But I would recommend Marauder, Archer, maybe Lancer. Those are the three I would recommend. But that's my recommendation. Sion Knosh makes a good point. Play what looks cool. Pick the class that looks the coolest. Look at its job gear. Look at its abilities. Maybe look up a video on what looks cool and pick that one. The best class is the one that you want to play the most, that looks the coolest. Gladiator isn't too hard to pick up either. No, it's not. I just feel as though Marauder's more fun because you actually get to do stuff with your gauge. Paladin doesn't get to do much with its gauge until much later. IMHO. Marauder, you actually kind of feel like you're doing damage. And you have DPS buttons. So, what do you think? Do you know of any craftsmen who might be interested? Filching my artisans for the Moblins, eh? Well, seeing as it's the Third Promise making the request, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take you up on the offer. Only I can't think of a suitable candidate off the top of my head. What do I know, who do I know with a mastery of goldsmithing that would also have no qualms about relocating to Earthenshire? The Eorzean goldsmith! Yeah! There we go. The Ellison man. You mean Confronting? He did say he was employed at some fancy jewelry store across the salt. And considering the distance he's already come, I'd like to think he wouldn't mind moving a little up the river. That said, he's only just got himself a new job. Is it too soon to ask him to sign a pot pact? There's no harm in making the offer. Once he hears how well the potsworn are treated, he may even jump at the chance. Either way, you won't find Confronting at his workbench at this hour. He's finished for the day, probably enjoying a meal over at... Then maybe we should go and talk to him. Just you and me. Since he knows us, we wouldn't want him to feel intimidated by having to deal with a crowd of new faces. The two of us can handle this. Take a rest at the cabins if you like. Right, let's go and see a man about the pot. Would it be pronounced Confronting? Maybe. I just know the John part is the French part because it's spelled Jean, but because it's French, it's Jean. Confronting. Look at my little posse. Forgot there's an ether right over here. Would you take a pot pact? Depends how long it lasts. How long does a pot pact last? I'd like to do it for maybe a couple of years. I'd be down to making animations for the Moblins. Or UI, you know, video game UI. Till retirement. Yeah, I don't know. As much as I'm able to make art for other people, it lasts until you say you're out. Oh, yeah, that's right. That woman did walk out. Okay, so you can stay there as long as you like. That makes sense. But yeah, I think I would do it for a couple of years. Do you think we'll get Moblin Society quests? I don't know. I don't think so, because we already have goblins. My guess is the... Actually, no, we might. I don't know. I don't know what society quests we're gonna get. The Pelu most definitely are gonna be a allied society, I think. Do we have goblins? We never got the goblins as a society. Oh! I thought we did for some reason. I guess not. Yeah, Moblins might be. Alright. We're getting Pelu, we were told. Gotcha. Didn't they show Moblins as society during FanFest? They might have. Yeah. Okay. I'm surprised. I'm surprised we never got goblins all this time. Yeah, Moblin for crafters. That makes sense. I'm still not sure about this. Oh, Victor, you're here too. The third promise said she wanted to have a chat. To chat. I've just finished eating, so shall we find a quiet spot outside? You've got my same hair. Moblin, Pelu, and Yakui. I haven't yet met the Yakui yet. Looking forward to it. The last time we talked on this beach, you were in a miserable state. Ah, yes, I was, wasn't I? A lost soul until the two of you came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. My new place of employment has been most welcoming, and for the first time in a long time, I feel content with my lot in life. That's wonderful. So, what is it you wish to discuss? Well, it's hard to ask this right after you've settled in, but I'm looking for someone to become a potsworn. Ah, I've heard my new colleagues mention the term. That's when an artisan signs a contract to work for the Moblins, isn't it? But you're not a Moblin. I'm not sure I understand. It is for the feat, a feat in the right of succession. I need to bring a new potsworn to Earthenshire. So that is the way of it. We've barely met, and after pushing you to work at Wachu Meki Meki, I'm now demanding you throw that away and sign the pot pact instead. It's a selfish request, I know. I have something to tell you, Third Promise. The other day, I completed the necessary procedures for immigration. I'm pleased to say I am now an official subject of Duel. I've since endeavored to learn what I can of my new nation, beginning with the right of succession and its claimants, including you, of course. Now, you will recall it was my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was at East End when Garlean forces laid siege to the settlement, and in the ensuing chaos he was slain. War took him from me in an instant, man I loved and admired. I never wish to suffer such a loss again. And so, as much as I am indebted to you for turning my life around, it is as a fellow peace-loving Duel that I want you to win the throne. If I can help you achieve that by signing a pot pact, then I shall gladly do so. Yeah! Fonjantain. Thank you. I shall return to Master Ropley and inform him of my decision. Allow me. I'm the reason you're leaving, so I should be the one to deliver the news. Based. The power of friendship wins yet again. Oh, this guy! It's the cook. Perhaps you remember me. Brooke Evu, owner of... I'd like a word if you don't mind. You're Wuklamat's ally from across the salt, right? And a hero of some renown too, if gossip's to be believed. Well, as it so happens, I could use some heroic help. It doesn't need to be right now, but could you come by when you have a spare moment? I'm gonna be honest, I can't take this man seriously because he looks sunburned. I know that's a natural fur color that you can be as a Hrothgar, but he just looks sunburned. Much appreciated. I'll be waiting for you at my shop then. Fur affinity looking ass. Roll quests, hey! Keep Ponk, yeah. Roll quests. I wanna quickly just unlock them. I'm not gonna do any of them yet. I'm just gonna unlock them. Pardon me, chat. Bukevu has an urgent job for a courageous soul. Victor! I was wondering... Should I give him like a surfer voice? He looks like a surfer. Hey, Victor! I was wondering when you'd be along. Not a moment too soon either. I've got an urgent job that needs doing, and there's no one else I'd entrust it with. Of course, you'll be wanting to know the details. It's a long story, so why don't we grab a seat over there? I'll join you shortly. Yeah, it fits him. I mean, look at this guy's hair. Look at this guy's hair. He's a surfer bro. He hangs 10, like, daily. I don't know if they say hang 10. I'm not part of the surfer lingo. Surfer culture. Now that we're all settled, allow me to introduce myself properly. I'm Brooke Evu, proprietor of Zibalyev Tea. I'm gonna try to say it. As you know, my establishment is open to anyone. People hailing from across Duel and sometimes further, coming here to whet their appetite and slake their thirst. Given how we turn no one away, it's inevitable that a few bad apples might mix into my motley patrons, and therein lies the rub. A particularly rotten bunch was here not long ago. Oh, X is she. Right. Shuh sound. Sitting just over there, in fact, and having a conversation most uncool, bro. Thank you for all coming here so far from your respective homes. Oh, Mammoth. So many high heels. What the heck? Okay, but like, if evil, why hot? As this is the first time we've all gathered in one place, perhaps formal introductions are in order. I am... Welcome. What will you be having? Could we have a moment, please? We are in the middle of something very important. Now then, where was I? Oh yes, I'm... Apyahi? If you are sitting here now, it is because I have personally invited you to the passage of the Unbound, my secretive villainous order with ambitions to sow discord throughout the new world. Why would you just straight up say that? My secretive villainous order. I am a villain. I love her already. She's giving me Jessie Pokemon vibes. You're just gonna see, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Villains do not often call themselves such. Nor do secret orders have their meetings in places where all eyes can see. What do you know? Your snide remarks only ruin my carefully constructed atmosphere. If I had time to think of a suitable slogan, you would understand that words are everything. But I digress. I invited you all here for one reason: to throw the world into a mire of chaos, and then watch its nations crumble. What else would we call ourselves if not villainous? My only interest is to punish all who have dared to mock and belittle me. So long as I can achieve that, you can call me whatever you like. I don't know what voice to give this man. I want to see him. Well, if that's Jesse, this is James. The rich, the powerful, the mighty, all shall be crushed under the weight of my ire. Yeah, that's a mood. A grand design for a group of 6. Even if we manage to muster others to our side, there's a limit to what we can accomplish. I regret to say you're right. At present, we are bound and powerless. That is why, in order to raise our fists against our oppressors, we must find the strength to shatter our shackles. And in so doing, we shall become unbound. Like the birds soaring up above, we shall take flight and spread our wicked wings, staining the azure skies black. Ma'am, this is the Wendy's. Ah, but sometimes skies become treacherous with clouds and even birds must rest. You speak of finding strength. Is that why you're here? Is that why we are here? To look for it? If so, then I pledge my aid. Wait, snobbish. If so, then I pledge my aid. With newfound might at my beck and call, I shall win adoration known only by a hero. Your eagerness is heartwarming, and you are correct. The tools to make our goal a reality lay in Zoraal. Across this continent can be found certain artifacts which possess untold power. Oh, he's even got the mustache of a villain. Oh my gosh, these goobers. Oh, these losers. Mirthful woman. Did you say artifacts? Oh, wait, hold on. Did you say artifacts? Oh, I sense an adventurous hunt for instruments of devious devilry ahead. I don't know what to give her voice to differentiate her from the other one. My imagination is overflowing. Maybe she doesn't look that old. I don't know. I'm running out of voices, chat. My imagination is overflowing with images of the new forms my trickery might take. I dare say the world is not ready. Valley Girl? Okay, Valley Girl. Yes, well, to get to the heart of the matter, the objects are held by the disparate tribes which make their homes in the Tural continent, where they have been passed down through generations as sacred treasures. Whatever stories these people have attached to their so-called treasures matters not. Each contain the essence of fearsome beasts called Tural Vidral, and with them in our possession, none shall be able to stand against us. We shall take the objects for ourselves and bring them across the sea and use them to undermine nations far and wide. The means by which you each choose to do so, I leave in your hands. I only ask that you do not disappoint. Oh, tactical coverage. Look at these fucking Power Rangers ass looking villains. I take it there are no questions? Then let the passage of the Unbound open unto the world. We begin at once. They're fucking losers. I love them. Excuse me, miss, they didn't order a single thing. Peak Saturday morning villain of the week characters, agreed. They're so evil. Wait, aren't you gonna order something? No, because I'm evil. That's the long and short of it. What do you think? Bro, I bet they don't even wash their hands. They left without ordering anything? Villainous indeed. I bet they don't tip. It's right there in their name. They're unbound by manners and respect and won't be welcome back here anytime soon. You, on the other hand, can stay as long as you like, brah. Oh. Okay, yeah, sure. You wouldn't leave without ordering anything, would you, brah? Of course, we have a duty to report what we heard to the Landsguard. We did, but it didn't make a damn difference, because soon we learned those unwelcome guests had teeth. Not long ago, one individual from a remote tribe came here seeking help recovering a stolen relic. Then another came with the same story, then another, and so on. By the time we realized the passage of the Unbound was a real threat, they had one and all made their way across the sea with their ill-gotten stuff. Oh, so they're already gone? Each tribe has sent one of their own to recover what was lost, but being in strange lands, they're at a disadvantage. That's why I've been looking for someone totally tubular who knows every corner of Eorzea and beyond. Ah, traveling the world. Now, I know your business in Tural, or else you wouldn't be here in the first place. But if you could take the time to hear Ral Majun out, you'd be doing a service to many who could really use your helping hand. Aw. I shall do it for tacos. Talk to my waitress, Wendy's. Yeah, more like when are these tacos gonna get into my mouth? Brukez-vous. Do you even sell them? No. Mumble, grumble, grumble. Virgin tacos in the swamp. Angry Munch. Hello. Yes. Agreed. Can you craft tacos? Yes, you can. I bet you can. Greetings. Allow me to thank you personally for lending your assistance in this matter. We've been quite desperate for someone suitable. Greetings, Zoraal Ja. At the risk of becoming a daily nuisance, I must ask, have there been any developments you might share? A nuisance? Oh, I perish the thought. You've come just in time, in fact. None other but the vaunted Victor has agreed to aid to the aid to the search. Finally, a fortunate turn. So long as our sacred treasures are in wicked hands, our home shall know no peace. Say nothing of the danger they pose to the other nations. If these thieves really do intend to stir up chaos across the seas, then you had better depart on the next ship. But before you do, it might be proper to introduce you to those who have come to Tulu-Yolal in search of aid. Hold on. Loa Zenique there comes from a village far to the north. Single warrior cannot hope to withstand the power of her tribe's relic, so she requires a stout protector, someone that can be leaned upon when times are darkest. So this is the tank. Either Nipine or Nipine. The heirloom that Nipine must recover afflicts terrible maladies upon its victims. He seeks someone who commands great healing magics to counteract this effect. I think it's Nipine? Okay. The search for Shashepia's tribal treasure has been entrusted to a peerless hunter. She requires someone to act as a frontline fighter who can distract her target while her bow takes deadly aim. And lastly, there is Suhe, who knows little about her people's ancient artifact, aside that it must not fall into the wrong hands. She seeks a mage of great power, but anything beyond that lies shrouded in mystery. Silent E at the end of words doesn't seem common. Alright, good to know. Aren't you forgetting someone, Zoraal Ja? Your crisis is just as pressing, even if you won't say so yourself. Zoraal Ja hails from further south than even Mamuk, and has traveled many days and nights in search of someone who can strike down their prey from afar. It's the only way to escape the effects of his village's treasure. Did I get that right? So he is the ranged DPS. Indeed. I do get so forgetful in my old age. Thank you, Zoraal Ja. 5 tribes, 5 stolen treasures. All are waiting for the aid of a brave soul. Hopefully that can be you, Victor. Okay. Of course, I'll share all that I know on the matter. You need only ask. And know that I will not hold it against you should you choose to assist only those for whom your talents are best suited. So long as you can do what you can, the people of Tural, and maybe even further, will be in your debt. Oh man, I gotta start leveling the other classes now. Oh man. Alright, cool. I'll have to level those in my spare time. If you give me a sec, chat, I'm gonna go use the bathroom and maybe get some more drink and snacks. I will be right back. Gabo, entertain them. Entertain the people. Alright, I'm back. I'm so proud of my, I'm so proud of these audio settings that I have done. Like, they're so good now that you guys can't even hear my bell unless I talk. Like, you can hear it when I'm talking. You know, that bell that I wear so that our roommate, singular, can hear me coming because I'm so soft-footed. Like, I have to...
This deck has no pathetic cards, JoCat, but it does contain the unstoppable Exodia.
Obliterate! But yeah, like, I have to deliberately jingle it really loud or when I'm talking, which really goes to show how these audio settings are really, really good. Is the bell working out well so far? Have you learned to stomp? No, the bell's great so that I don't have to stomp, you see. You wear it around your neck? No, because that's too close to my ears. It's gonna irritate my ears. Plus, I move my head around a lot and it would jingle way too much. If I put it on my leg, it only moves around when I move around. Like, in terms of space. By the way, that challenge to donate $100 for me to name 100 women is still on the table. I could totally do it. You know, definitely do it. Easily. Meow?
Meow.
Meow.
I've come to say hi to chat.
You've come to say hi to chat?
Yes.
Chat. It's,
hello, chat.
It's your stream mom, Echo.
How is everyone? How are you doing?
I'm doing alright.
Did you want hamburger helper?
How
hungry are you? Are you good for now?
I'm good for now because I just ate right before. Look, everyone's saying hi.
Hi. Let me see. Dragon Girl and Phoenix. I'm so bad at reading usernames. Snow Lily. Hello. Yes, hamburger. Oh my gosh, you turn them into little stickery guys?
Yes, that's Wuklamont. She is like the main character of Dawntrail,
Yeah.
and every time she does something adorable, I draw her in like a little cute little thing. This one is when she almost threw up on the boat. This one was when she told the story about she ripped up a drum with her axe. This one is when she went really fast and went zoom. This one is when she said hi and did like a little happy like greeting. This one was when she was on a float, like a parade float, and the float shot a big laser beam out of its eyes. This is when she got spit on by an alpaca. And this one was when she was trying to pretend that she was okay, but really she's not. And then this one was when she had to go back on the boat because she threw up on boats and she gets nauseous. And she's like, no, I don't want to do that again. So yeah.
You should give these to me so I can make them into stickers.
Yeah, chat mentioned that these would make good stickers. I would want to polish them up though. I'm just kind of threw them together.
They don't even need polishing. They look perfect as scrungly as they are.
They're so messy though. Here, let me show you. They're so messy. Look at them.
Yes, it's perfect.
No.
Chat, tell him it's perfect.
No. I would not be set. It's not even for other people. It's for me.
Scribble stickers. Yes.
No.
Already perfect.
I don't know. I would want to at least polish them up a little bit.
Okay, you can clean them a little.
Yes. Thank you.
But you should keep the scrungliness.
Yes, I'll keep the scrungliness. Just the scratchiness will clean up a little bit. I'll keep the spirit of these scrungles.
Good. I love it.
Thank you.
Bye, chat.
Bye, Echo. But yes, someone asked, am I serious? And you know what? Yeah, I've built more confidence. I am serious about that offer. If someone donates $100, I'll name 100 women.
Name 100 women?
Yes. That's apparently a meme challenge that's been going around.
That
it's like
exist in life?
they have to be real women. They can't be fake.
That's not hard.
No, not at all. Yeah, I could totally name 100 women. You can do it in bits, or does it have to be dollars? It has to be the equivalent, because 100 bits is easy. Yeah, $1 for each woman. 100 real women, yeah, makes it harder. And you can't cheat, you can't look at chat, and you can't look them up. You have to do it off the top of your head. Oh, hello. More tacos, yes. I'll do it. Don't test me, chat. I will literally stop the stream and name 100 women. I will. As the certified girl liker, that is what I must do in order to hold my title as famed straight man. My mom's mom, my mom's mom. Yeah, Zelda Williams, there we go. I won't say any ones that I've just said just now, though, because that's kind of cheating. World famous. It feels ungrateful to leave so soon after Master Ropley granted me employment, but surely he'll understand. I'll do this for the future of Tuliolal. I see you managed to find Fontaine. You don't have to prove anything to anyone, just be you? No, I'm not proving anything to anyone. It's just a fun little thing. Just a little incentive, you know, a little reward for support, that sort of stuff. Just a fun little game. A jape. A donation to make the monkey dance. Master Ropley, I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but Fontaine has agreed to sign the Pot Pact, yes? While it is a shame to lose a capable goldsmith, to have one of our own handpicked to serve the Third Promise is a great honor for Wachu Meki Meki. I appreciate your understanding. Of course. If you happen to know other talented artisans, regardless of their expertise, I hope you send them my way. It could even be yourself if you're so inclined. Crafty place. I'll keep that in mind. Though my time here was brief, I will not forget your kindness, Master Ropley. I am blessed to have these workshops be my first home in Tuliolal. Welcome back to us if, come back to us if the Moblins cut you loose. You'll always have a job at Wachu Meki Meki. I expect you'll want to leave for Earthenshire as soon as possible. I'll go and pack my things. I don't know if I know 100 people, period. You do! Here's the thing, right? Here's the secret. The secret is ADHD. I'm not saying that I'm diagnosed. I've yet to go to the doctor to get a diagnosis, but I very well might, considering, my God, the things people say that means they have ADHD is far too relatable. And I'm doing a lot of behaviors, that Echo does, that distracts her, and she is diagnosed. So I really should go to the doctor to see, so that if that's true, I can see how to treat it. But that being said, that sort of ADHD style jumping to a new topic is exactly what I think can be used to just find the next woman to be named, right? Wouldn't hurt if you can. Yeah, exactly. Semi-Enigma, thank you for the raid. Welcome. What even is this raid message? Thank you. Welcome. I'm playing Dawntrail and stalling and talking about other things. Saying that I could totally name 100 women, like right now. And that is my incentive for any potentially rich chatter If you give me $1 per woman, i.e. if someone donates $100, this is one of the few times I'll do a donation incentive. Because I'm getting, there we go! There it is.
Money at my motherfucking mouth. A mansion, a ranch, and a camp in a town. A motherfucking store with the floor made of scouts. Bobby from the block, no got rocks, he got outs. Get money.
Money in a motherfucking jar. Shark fin pastry, summers on Mars. 20 motherfuckers in a levitating car. 747 full of women and cigars. Get money.
Money in a motherfucking pie. A castle full of cars and a yard full of yachts.
I'll let this play out.
With a mink and an arm full of clocks. All hand wound every day by a spot. Get money.
Thank you, Iffy LMF, for the 10,000 bits equaling to $100. This should be enough, right? That is absolutely enough. Thank you. And I'm gonna do it. After this cutscene, I'm naming 100 women. We're doing it, chat. We're doing it. And I'm gonna show you that I can do it.
Money well spent.
Thank you. I'm gonna do it. We're pausing the Dawntrail stream after this cutscene. What became of Confronting? Were you able to find him? We did, and he's agreed to become a potsworn. We'll leave when he's ready, but you still have a little time. Splendid. We shall meet you anon. It shouldn't take long. I had plenty of reasons to win the contest, but now I have one more. Confronting's putting his faith in me, and I won't let him down. Alright. I gotta find a spot. We gotta find good montage music. Let's see. What's good, like, music that's not copyright that I can, like, put on to get it going. Just gonna mute the game momentarily. We're gonna get some music. I'm gonna name 100 women, chat. I'm gonna do it. Maybe your song? No, it's not long enough. Beethoven? What about just the Wii music? Jeopardy music? What is this? This one? Mexican hat dance. Hold on. For however long. Mexican hat dance. Long. Mexican hat dance for 10 hours. Wait. Is it copyrighted? Hall of the Mountain King. Of the Mountain King hours. Maybe? No, that one's too, yeah. Ride of the Valkyries? That should be... That should be public domain, right? Is Ride of the Valkyries public domain? Alright. You know what? Yeah, I think this is good. Okay. I'm gonna start. Alright. Let's see. Here we go. 1. Echo Gillette, my wife-to-be. 2. Tactician Kate, roommate, wonderful, known her since high school. 3. Hannah Waddingham, she plays Rebecca from Ted Lasso. 4. Mariah Carey, she haunts the month of November. 5. Carrie Fisher, Leia Skywalker, rest in peace, strangled by her own bra. 6. Carrie Floyd, partner of Dan Floyd of Playframe and New Frame Plus. There are a couple goals. 7, Max Poetic. Someone who owes me a video essay on analyzing media. She's always saying she's gonna do it. Where's my goddamn video, Max? 8, Shenpai, artist of Birdhaven, best friends. Best of friends of me. JoCat, coolest nerd in the world. 9, fucking Tia, Spider Queen. She had me part of an event for PAX East. I forget what year, but it was loads of fun. She also makes spicy content. Support her spicy content. 10, Dingo Doodles, tabletop artist, animator, Fool's Gold. 11, Ginja Ninja, amazing artist and animator who works, her work is really good, makes me want to punch a wall. I'm jealous. 12, Emi Richu, also a cool artist. She's helping me organize an official JoCat harem. That's a joke. That's based on a comment that she left under the girls video. Applications will be open soon. 13, Avian Callie. She made the portraits for Necro Hunt. Very amazing. She draws lesbians. Lots of lesbians. Go look at her lesbians. Anarchy. She was in chat the other day when I was playing Baldur's Gate, I think. Professional cosplayer. We met at VidCon when I was a part of Danplan. Not a part of Danplan, but I went with Danplan. Her hair is like a living creature. It's always changing. God, now I'm in the hole of like content creators I know, because that's just the thread that I'm following. Content creators. 15, Susie Sphere Hunter, game reviewer and analysis. She does analysis of games. 16, Monty Glue, DM of the Unexpectables and big fucking nerd. 17, Red Overly Sarcastic Productions, OSP. She talks really fast. She's also in Heart of Olynthe. 8, speaking of movies, Angelina Jolie, famous movie star. I don't know why my mind went her. I like her cheekbones. 19, Scarlett Johansson. Her voice makes me feel things, especially in the Jungle Book remake where she voices the snake. 20, women in movies. Cassandra Peterson. She plays Elvira. No, sorry, she owns Elvira. Have you seen Elvira? 21, ContraPoints. Video essayist. Why does she come to mind? She gives me Elvira vibes, I guess. 22, Anna Pantsu, singer, also gives me Elvira vibes. 23, Alley Cat, cosplayer, could absolutely pull off Elvira. In fact, I need her to, if she hasn't already. 24, fucking Jessica Negri, professional cosplayer. She could also absolutely pull off Elvira, and probably has. I don't know. 24. Naomi, not a cosplayer. Don't know if she gives Elvira vibes, but she's very sweet and cool. I played with her in a Brett Ultimate's Monster Hunter inspired D&D game. Thinking of other things to say. Momo, VTuber, also played in that Monster Hunter game. Too much of a gremlin to give Elvira vibes, but she does pull off that goth aesthetic nicely. 26. No Man, I played a D&D game with her as well. I forget which one, but I remember her being very fun. 27, Laura Bailey, speaking of tabletop. 28, Marisha Ray. 29, Ashley Johnson. Why didn't I think of Critical Role sooner? This is really easy. 30, Ashley Birch, Tiny Tina. 31, Ashley Tisdale, Candace. 32, Ashley Roberts from the Pussycat Dolls. 33, Kimberly Brooks, she voices Ashley in Mass Effect. 34, Ashley, what other Ashleys? Ashley Roboto, there we go, cool streamer, has a crab outfit. I have her as a crab plushie in my living room. 35, that's it. I'm holding my hands up to try and count. Ginny D, cool tabletop content creator. 36, Tiefling Melissa, another tabletop content creator who needs to play Mass Effect. Speaking of, if she hasn't already, she might have. There's some very handsome monsters in there. Fuck it, now my mind's back to VTubers. 37, Lucy Pyre, always skirting the line with TOS. 38, Sif Squirrel, also very risque. Sif. She's got a longer title, but Sif Squirrel VTuber. 39. VTubers. Project Melody, straight up cam VTuber. Get that bag, girl. 40. Dipper Dog, more wholesome VTuber and good friend. Get that bag. 41. Nicole Goodnight has the voice and ability to make me feel things. Also voices the princess and Slay the Princess. Play that game. 42. Rogue Uzu? Yes, Rogue Uzu. Draws hot characters and make me feel things. Fucking thinking of a lot of artists who draw hot women, but some of them I'm not so sure if they identify. 43, Cottontail VA. She's VTuber, voice actress, special voice actress. 44, Barabuns VTuber, indie VTuber, very cool. Her and Rymac, wonderful, couple goals. 45, Rose Doodle VTuber. 46, Buff Pop VTuber, part of the same agency. 46, Savannah XYZ, not VTuber, but artist, 3D artist. 47, Bunlith, speaking of 3D artists, Bunlith, you've seen her, she makes the PS1 style animations. 48, Radia, VTuber, Scorpion, squash her. No, don't squash her, put her outside. 49, Pork Buns, Orc, pig style Orc. 50, Sylvie, Demon VTuber. Fuck it, we're going down another VTuber rabbit hole because that's where my brain is at right now. We're going down the demons. 51, Camilla, she's a demon. 52, Iron Mouse, she's a demon. Small. 53, not a demon, but Honey Goblin, small. Goblin VTubers. I just discovered a bunch. 54, Podgekin. 55, Phoebe. 56, Girl DM. Girl is literally in her name. 57, Lolatov Cocktail. We rated her recently. 57, Isabella Ooze. Latex, lots of latex. Very shiny, lots of latex. Or maybe it's just ooze. It's in her name. 59, Katie Cat. Wacky hair. 60. Come on. There's got to be more VTubers. Seraphami? No, she's not a VTuber. She's an artist, though. She makes OCs that with wacky hair. Toxic Soul, also not a VTuber, but also amazing artist with a Sona with wacky hair. Miss Jackie, VTuber and artist with many models with wacky hair. Also creator of ChatCat, who Gabo is a ripoff of. Miss Jackie, Cat. Taylor Swift, who played the leading role in Cats, the musical, the movie. See, this is what I mean. I'm just following my trail of thoughts. Cats. Lindsay Ellis made a great video analyzing the movie musical Cats. Lindsay Lohan of The Parent Trap and Mean Girls and Freaky Friday. Jamie Lee Curtis played Lindsay Lohan's mom in Freaky Friday.
Father, don't forget Poi and Red.
Yes. Well, Poi is non-binary. Red. I think I already said Red. Jane Lynch, actress who I keep mistaking for Jamie Lee Curtis. Betty White. I guess we're thinking of old, famous, older women now. B. Arthur. She's Deadpool's favorite. Part of the Golden Girls. That's where my mind went. Lady Deadpool. No, not Lady Deadpool. Lady Deadpool's not real, but me and Echo just recently saw Deadpool 3. She was played by Ryan Reynolds' wife, Blake Lively. That's her name. We just looked it up, like, the other day. That's the actual woman on the list, not Lady Deadpool, but I needed a moment to recall her name. Zazie Beetz, Domino from Deadpool 2. Zendaya, MJ from the MCU Spider-Man movies. Zentreya, not Zendaya, not to be mistaken. Guess we're going back to VTubers again. Fucking, Keisan, also part of V-Shoujo. Matara, also a part of V-Shoujo. She hangs out with Bricky a lot, and I enjoy their playthrough of Halo Reach together. Haruka, she has a really cool animated announcement video of her joining V-Shoujo, and it made me feel inadequate as an animator. Fuck, what are we at? Chat, I lost count. What are we at? I wasn't counting on my fingers, I was just going. 72? Are we at 72? 34, 73. I'm gonna trust 73. 74, Hajime Hime. Her debut was incredibly scuffed and had her peaking her mic. 74, Jennifer Hale. She voices Cortana. She was thinking about, I was thinking about Halo again. And it got me thinking about the number 7. 75, Samantha Baird, voices Karlach in Baldur's Gate. 76, Cammy Cat. She has Baldur's Gate Karlach energy. Singer, content creator. 77, Shooby Dooby Doo, Shelby. She and Cammy played in Necrohunt. She was a player. 78, Fume Hughes, artist and VTuber. Helped me come up with a redesign. That is the basis of my model right now. 79, Tina Narvaez Jr., wife of Ray Narvaez Jr. There are a couple goals. Yet again, she has an adorable giggly laugh. I watch their Mario 3D World animated video every now and then. 80, Tina Turner, famous singer from the 80s. 81, Ashley Burke, voices Tiny Tina. No, I said Ashley Burke already. No, Tara Strong. There we go. 82, Tara Strong, voice actress. 83, Gray Delisle, the voice of Azula, and what's her name from Teen Titans. Very recognizable and distinct. 84, Margot Robbie, Barbie, Harley Quinn. I'm thinking of cartoons. I thought of Harley Quinn, Margot Robbie. Even though she doesn't voice the cartoon. 85, Megan Trainor, sings All About That Bass. 86, Megan Fox, actress. I don't care if it's basic to say, I think she's hot. All my homies love Megan Fox. 87, Mila Kunis, voices Meg from Family Guy, also extremely pretty. I liked her in Black Swan. 88, Jennifer Lawrence, Katniss Everdeen, also Mystique from the reboot X-Men movies. 89, Rebecca Romijn, is that her name? The original Mystique from the old X-Men movies. 90, Rebecca Parham, Storytime animator of Let Me Explain Studios. 91, Jaden Animation, Storytime animator. 92, Jaden Animation, she's a VTuber, right? VTubers again. Miss Lala TV, or Miss Lala, yeah. 50s retro diner VTuber. She talks like she's from New Jersey. 94, Tammy Tang, artist VTuber, makes adorable art and animations. 95, artist VTuber. Bakul Jaja, not a VTuber, but Bakul Jaja's baby girl. I don't know her real name. I'm sorry. She's an artist though. I'm gonna kill her husband soon. 96. Pao Suzuki. Pao, I haven't talked with her in such a long time. She streams, she's an artist. 97, Dodger Dex Bonus. I've been watching her since the beginning. Since the Game Station podcast. I was recently on Geekenders. 98, Vizodi, artist, cool friend. Met her through Shen. 99, fucking Hillary Duff, sure. Lizzie McGuire. And 100, my mom, who raised me to respect women. There we go. I named 100 women. 100 women.
I think I wrote all those down. Can you say them again so I can check?
What's funny is I think I could keep going. Let's see. Hillary Duff, Hillary Clinton, Pokemon Go to the Polls, Kristen Stewart, Belle from Twilight, Christian Shaw, voice of Mabel from Gravity Falls. Let's see. Christina Aguilera, famous singer. The Lian Lee, singer YouTuber. Lian Lee, I like her opening. Yeah, I could keep going. I'm gonna stop here.
Actually, it's Bella.
Bella, okay. Damn, we gotta start over, chat. There, we did it. I did it. I named 100 women. There we go. Thank you for the $100. Also, you guys didn't see, but in Final Fantasy, people were cheering me on. Thank you. Lian Li is also a VTuber? Yep, they're all becoming VTubers, all of them. I have approximate knowledge of all VTubers. Thank you, Paul Mollusk and Starlight Wanders Far, both for gifting 5 subs. Ooh. Yep, that was 100.
So, the moral of the story is Joe knows a lot of tubers, I guess.
I do. I had like a big VTuber like phase earlier this year where I just like followed and watched a bunch of them. I mean, like, they all got some really creative models, you know? A lot of them are very, very pretty. But yes. Was that a Fire Emblem sound? Yes. The gifted subs is a Fire Emblem sound. Anyway. Thank you all for bearing with me while I named 100 women. Now name 100 men, and then 100 non-binaries. Let's see. Rymac, there we go, there's one non-binary person. Swift Crescendo, thank you for the 5 gifted sub. Maybe next time. We should get back to the game. Do you have any plans for any more goblin designs? Yes, and that's all I'll say. Rebecca Sugar, there we go, another non-binary person. Wooklamont needs to pay a visit to the palace. Also, I tried my best not to look at chat when I was, listing off the women. Oh, excuse me. Somebody mentioned Margaret Thatcher, which is a good through line from Margot Robbie. He named like 114, yeah, something like that. Right then, I have some things to take care of at the palace. Well, you can pass the time however you like. I'd suggest you head back to the cabins. After all, even heroes need to rest. And we still have a big journey ahead of us. All right. Thank you. Thank you all for the cheering on. Oh, you like women? Name 100 of them. You mentioned Matt Mercer, he is best girl. Yeah, there we go. I'm glad chat would have allowed me Matt Mercer.
Victor of the Third Promise's entourage? I've been all over the city looking for you. The Dawn Servant summons you to the palace. You're to present yourself to the gate guard, stationed outside Sunperch, at your earliest convenience. Oh, and one more thing. You are not to mention this visit to Wooklamont.
Oh. Matt does voice a lot of women, that is true. Yeah, I was just thinking of Critical Role, you know? I almost accidentally said, some of the male cast. And I was trying to say Marisha Ray, but then I just said Matt, because their names start with an M. Whoa! Iffy, you already gave me $100! You didn't have to go and do that, thank you. Wow. Let me also throw some subs at you, so I'm at the top of that leaderboard too. Oh, thanks. That's so kind of you. I guess this is my reward. My reward for naming 100 women is already $100, but this is also very nice. Thank you. Ooh, solo instance. The Dawn Servant awaits you within. While I was not informed of the reason for your audience in terms of attire, I would suggest full battle regalia. Ooh, well, I'm in it. You deserve it, you're pretty neat. Thank you. I appreciate it so much. That was a lot of fun, though. Just letting my brain go wild. Because me and Echo, as indicated by now... Oh, I'll just let this play out. I'll finish that thought or forget about it later.
Forgive me this sudden summons. When I learned my daughter's champion was back in the city, I couldn't resist the opportunity.
Oh. Yeah, so I guess this is the trailer scene. Hell yeah. I thought he was gonna be a bad guy. But no, it's just a friendly duel. Damn, look at his scars. I also have 2 swords.
And they call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne.
Yeah, and we interrupted your duel with Estinian.
And I've been craving a proper challenge. The Lance Wielder, Estinian, he fought well enough. But our bout was ended before a victor could be decided.
And that's why I'm here. My name is Victor.
Judging by the sailors' gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland.
Indeed.
Yet I wonder, with all your deeds done and victories won, are you warrior enough to stand against me?
Why don't we find out?
A spirited answer. Why not indeed?
Ah!
The battle rages upon me. I'll stop short of killing you, of course. But expect no other mercies. Come! Ready your arms and show me the truth of the tales.
Yeah. Is this what sex is? Yeah, they finally added ranked competitive sex. Here we go. Hiya!
Give it your all! I want to fight to remember!
Ooh.
Let's test the waters.
Cool blows. Okay, here first. Alright, easy enough.
Didn't even blink.
Ooh, that's wider than I expected. Also, this is new. I wasn't expecting this.
I see you know the Viper style.
New part of the rotation.
Let's see how you
Okay.
handle this.
Oh, he also has a dual blades. Oh, fuck! Okay. Yeah, alright, get real close. I thought that was gonna spin.
The spearman did not lie. Very well then.
Battle breaker. Ooh.
Resolve and Risen Kingdom.
Oh no, he knows magic.
All right.
He's asleep. Ooh. Boosh, boosh.
Ha! Did you think you had my measure?
He's having a good time. Ooh, I shouldn't have stood there. Oh, it's later. Oh no, I wasn't paying attention. Okay, I'm safe now.
Still holding up?
Oh. Okay, I'm fine.
We're far from finished.
I can see. I noticed. Ooh! This part of the song, though. Oh, I should have moved. I'm paying attention to my rotation. Oh, gosh.
No more holding back.
Okay, tower.
Stay alert.
I used feint, guys. I'm a raider. Alpha legend, by the way. He's got so much health. I probably should have geared up before I went in here. Okay. Is that gonna go down the middle? Oh. Okay. All is fine and well and good. God, it's like fighting Pontiff Sullivan.
You fight well indeed.
Thank you. Okay, here. Okay, and then move out of the way, second round. Move out of the way. Nice. Okay, this should be safe. I'm fine. Alright, this is simple enough. Yeah, I don't ever want to hardcore raid with a melee DPS. Like, I could do a normal raid, possibly, but man, this is requiring so much of my brain power. Naming 100 women was easier than this.
You really are formidable.
And this is the easiest melee, IMHO. Okay. Okay, I think this is the safe spot.
Now we'll see what you're truly made of.
Oh god. Scared. Oh, okay. Woo. How do you liking the feel of Viper? I like it. Not today! Oh god! Oh, yeah!
That will do. You've shown me more than enough.
Nice. Wow. All right. Yeah, that was kind of stressful. See, the thing is, Viper is not,
I brought my full strength to bear against opponents before, but you are the first to withstand it.
The reason why I'm so stressed out is because Viper isn't second nature to me yet. The reason, like, firstly, Paladin's a lot simpler because it's a tank, but I've also memorized the rotation. Like, it is just in my brain. it's second nature practically, so I can focus on mechanics. But with this, I'm still learning it. Viper's still IMO, the easiest melee, but if I were playing something like Dragoon or Monk or maybe not Reaper, but like it would take even longer probably because I wouldn't be doing the optimal amount of damage. Failed this battle once. I can understand why. It's a lot going on.
Even with my head of reason asleep, I never expected you to give me so much trouble. Estinian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with.
Is resolve honk shoe and reason me? I think so.
Now, a confession. I said I crave a challenge, and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here. I had to judge for myself if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter.
Aw.
In some respects, she is much like me. Hard-headed and prone to rush into danger. But one with your talents could readily dispatch the threats that bar Lamachi's way. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliola, but a concerned father. Thank you. Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamachi?
Aw.
Whether it be as their promise or just a companion on the road. Speak your mind.
She has too much pressure on her shoulders. She has a good heart. Ooh. To be brutally honest? Yeah. Which is why she needs this journey. I think by the end of this journey, she will be ready to rule. Yeah. Like, both of these are saying the same thing. This is the nicer one. She is young, but she has potential.
Ha! A tactful response, but agreed. She is not ready for the throne.
Yeah.
Not yet.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Even, yeah, that's the nicer way to say it.
Lamachi thinks she understands our many peoples. Their histories, their cultures, their beliefs. But she knows only what she's seen in the capital.
Actually, she's come to the conclusion that she doesn't. I mean, maybe she's seen that way when she first left. But now she is realizing that she doesn't understand.
And it's not only her who concerns me. Even this early in the contest, you must have realized.
Zoraal Ja.
As potential rulers, all four claimants are lacking.
I mean, yeah. But Zoraal Ja especially.
This is why I elected to hold the right of succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one.
Smart. Yeah, exactly. It's both a test and a, I don't know, character developing experience. It builds character.
And if no one has impressed me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield my throne.
Job training, yeah, exactly. Education.
As a parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion. With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow.
This is like the most good leader ever. Like in all of Final Fantasy XIV. Like, say what you want about the city-state leaders. Like, this guy would not leave, what is it? Alamigo to be in Garlean rule until forced to act. This guy would act. He's a fantastic leader and a good guy.
I imagine you in particular have traveled many lands, know many peoples and cultures, loved them and being loved in turn.
Alamigo's ruler was mad. Yes, no, but I'm talking about, like, if you think about it, like, the 3 city-state rulers did not prioritize going to, you know, wrest Alamigo from Garlean occupation until they were forced to. You know, that's the whole thing of why some people like to say that Ilberd was right. He didn't go about it the right way, but it's like Ilberd is a symptom of a bigger problem, that Alamegans are tired, you know? Yeah, they actively avoided it. Yeah, exactly. But Zoraal Ja, in fact, we saw him do the equivalent of saving Alamigo in that he basically took a subjugated people, the Pelu Pelu, and just stepped in and was like, no more slaves. And just fucking did it himself. Yeah. Chad. Giga Chad.
Guy Lamati as you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
It's also super open-minded for allowing outsiders.
Knew it.
Oh no. Oh no. I didn't fuck your dad.
There I was, about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking, when I heard that Papa had sent for you. You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
No! I would never do something like that. I can explain.
I see there is no point in denying it. You needn't worry, daughter.
I took care not to inflict lasting injuries.
Does he do this a lot? Uklamat, is this a regular thing?
You and your ally may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
I mean, we can spar if you like.
I swear, just as I was learning newfound respect for my father. Let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before he calls on the rest of my entourage.
Don't worry, Dad, I got her.
Watch over her, champion. Kona's recruits are no less sharp, as one might expect of Galloff's countrymen. They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset. The other two, though, they dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings, and no good can come of it.
Yeah, he knows about having a varied group of... Like, it's really cool. Sorry, I went to the wrong spot. I really like that Zoraal Ja, he already did his save the world. He already gathered his party, fought the big bad, you know, freed the oppressed, did all that stuff. He's completed his... Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Sorry about that. I don't know, it's because I guess that's hotkeyed on there. He already saved his world. He already gathered his party. He already had his friends and his character development. He was Tural's Warrior of Light. Yeah, kind of, yeah. He did his part. So he understands all the lessons that we also understand. He understands, you know, you need other perspectives. That's why he's letting outsiders in to assist with this trial. Yeah. He had his expansion, yeah, exactly. And it's really cool to see the aftermath of that, of like what happens next. And it's really cool that that sort of journey has informed what he's like. Yeah, it's really neat. Like, there's so much implied by what he says. And I love that you can read so deep into his philosophy, like his philosophy and his beliefs. You can read all of it as like, man, what journeys has this guy been through, rather? What people has he met? What villains has he vanquished to become the man that he is now? And this is the kind of like showing instead of telling that I really like. That comes from dialogue. Showing without telling with a character's dialogue is really hard because a character's dialogue can easily turn into telling. So I think it's really cool and creative whenever you can show instead of tell from what a character says. Now, Final Fantasy has a problem where it likes to tell us a lot more than show us, and, you know, this expansion as well. But so far, Zoraal Ja has a lot of showing in every word that he says. That's right, yes. 14 is getting its own tabletop that I've been playing on Monteglue's channel, actually. I've got some opinions on it. I'm gonna wait until we finish that, and I might make a stream/video about my thoughts about the system. If he had his way, Papa would keep dueling until the day he dies. Even now, I know only 3 people who didn't need to be carried away after their bouts. Zoraal Ja, your lance-wielding friend Estinian, and yourself. You really do live up to your fearsome reputation. I'm curious, though. Did Papa want anything else of you? A small favor, nothing more. Well, that's all it was. Yeah, an innocent little secret. Innocent little secret. Nothing that would be bad if it ever got out. Item level 655. I still haven't had one bite of Namika's food thanks to Papa's nonsense, so I'm going to finish my plate before I head out. I've otherwise asked everyone to meet at Four Arts Cabins. Come and join us after you've had a moment to recover, eh? Damn it, Papa. I bet Zoraal Ja got around a lot in his prime. He seems like the type that would partake in the local cuisine. Probably has a very wide palate. Like food? Well, he's certainly eaten something.
Can I have tacos, Papa?
You can absolutely have tacos, Gabo. You can even have soft shell if you want. Like a snack? Oh yeah, like a snack. Hey, the lad. Sorry to keep everyone waiting. Is that you? Is that it? You're all set to go? I left Aoze prepared to travel in search of work, so I had few belongings to begin with. Bidding farewell to my fellow artisans took rather a lot of time, however. Again, I appreciate you making this commitment, Fontaine. Oh, he's got purple eyes. Shall we depart for Earthshire, then? Earthenshire. Ooh. A word before you go. Yeah, I saw, like, a Hrothgar walking up to us. Wukevu, what are you doing here? Ah, I spent my day correcting manners, and here I am perpetrating the grave offense of delaying the third promise's departure. Oh god, don't apologize. Please, take up your axe and render my flesh unto taco meat. Must your demands be so gruesome? Besides, I told you that kind of thing doesn't bother me. Alright then, I won't let it bother me either. What's that all about? Don't worry about it. I'd come to the city to purchase supplies when I spotted your entourage getting ready to leave. You seek the City of Gold, if I'm not mistaken. That's right. It's the final step of the rite of succession. If you would know anything about the subject, I'd love to hear it. Then allow me to be of service. As you know, legends of the Golden City have been passed down in Duel for a thousand years. Yet when it comes to describing the place itself, the stories do not always agree. Some portray it as one might expect, a glittering metropolis of gold towers. Others suggest it more unassuming and owes the name to a fabulous treasure hidden at its heart. Every telling, however, has a common thread. Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. The lesson to be learned from this, the third promise, is that to seek the legend is to court death. I must implore you to proceed with the utmost care. That is all I wish to say. I shall pray for your safe journey. Thank you, Ukebu. What are we to make of these cautionary tales? If every expedition has ended in tragedy, how then did the Dawn Servant find the city and return without incident? Also, to quote Jack Sparrow, if no man returns, where do the stories come from? It seems the legend originated with the Yokhui. Speaking with them remains our strongest lead, I feel. A lead we shall follow in time, but first, let us see Fontaine safely into the Moblins' care. Amalgable, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Did you miss much? I named 100 women. And also, I had a very charged duel with Wuklamot's dad.
Finding a willing artisan was even easier than expected. Many indeed are eager to curry favor with the resilient sun, especially if it means sharing the promise of new territories.
Those who prove useful will have all the land they desire.
And those who don't?
Such generous words, yet the manner in which he speaks them. If neither wealth nor territory are of value, wherefore does he seek to bring the world to heel?
Girl, run.
step aside.
Remind me. There was no rule against poaching craftsmen from other claimants. Was there?
Do not be foolish, Bakul Jaja.
Foolish would be carrying on with these dull feats when all I need to win are the keystones. And besides, it's long past time I humble this arrogant one-head.
That's racist.
The Dawn Servant may have sired you against all odds, but there is nothing blessed about your birth. Only a two-head is fit to rule. Only we are worthy.
No, I wouldn't. No, I think they're you know, what he's doing is wrong, but I mean, it's not against us, so it might be fun to, yeah, grab your popcorn. Yeah, exactly.
Draw your weapon.
Hold on.
Face me in battle and learn your place.
Hold on. Wait. Bakul Jaja, before you do, real quick. One sec. Hold up. Okay. Hold up. Okay, continue. Nom.
A moment, first promise.
Oh, no, come on. Let them
Leave
fight.
him alive, if you would. I foresee a use for this nuisance.
Too scared to make the first move? Then allow me!
Yes. Oh. One punch!
But he's just a runt.
My thanks for your restraint.
I can kill him whenever I please.
Yeah, that's why he said thank you for taking his suggestion. He is mean. Wow.
Your part in this is far from over.
Get humbled. Wow. We're back, and we brought with us a willing page, potsworn. This is Fontaine, a talented goldsmith who once worked at Esthame's Aesthetics in Ul'dah.
Wonderful! Impressive! You are first to return, Third Promise. And with an artisan from across the south, no less, we welcome you and your unique skills to Earthenshire. Helphand will show you to the work spot.
This is it then. I look forward to hearing you proclaim Dawn Servant. Thank you, Fontaine. I'll be sure not to disappoint you. What if we brought Godbert? He's got a seat on the Syndicate, unfortunately, so...
You have reached the requirements of the Feat of Pots. Ready Rock presents your keystone with joy smiles and well-wishing.
Yay! Yeah, like, these keystones really are just ceremonial. They don't really mean anything to Zoraal Ja. We could present them all the keystones and even show him the Golden City, but if he still doesn't deem us worthy, he doesn't have to. That makes 3. Kona, got anyone? Oh, he does.
More potsworn candidates. Come, tell Ready Rock your tales.
This is Thancred. The keystones look like gummies. Oh, yeah. Another feat accomplished. Another keystone acquired. Oh ho ho ho! You are doing well. I expect nothing less of Zoraal Ja's esteemed siblings. Your cleverness in particular is most admirable, Second Promise. We must have you apply that Sharlayan knowledge you so cherish and arm Tural with weapons of Magitech design. In your role as the new Dawn Servant's chief advisor, of course. The tools of war hold no interest for me. I only wish to improve our nation through practical innovations. What? I wonder what's in it for him. Actually, no. He already said he wants a little bit of the power shared. That's what's in it for him. Foreign powers will think twice about testing our strength once Tuliolal is known for its advanced technology. Just as the Garlean Empire was deterred from invading Sharlayan. That may well be true, but how long will it take Tuliolal to progress to this advanced state? How many years? With a collective commitment to education and hard work, it should not take so very... Your way is too slow. Easier to expand our territory and swallow Sharlayan whole. Conquer other nations through force of arms, and you're looking at a future of uprisings and bloodshed. Yours wouldn't be the first failed empire. Then we keep fighting until the mounting cost convince them to lay down their weapons, until all have grown tired of loss. How would such an outcome bring anyone joy? What you propose is a mockery of peace.
Ready Rock is reminded of days long ago. In the time before Tuliolal, there were no pot pacts for the potsworn. It was normal to grab snatch artisans and force them to work for mobbies. Until the day Zoraal Ja arrived, the families of the grab snatch pleaded with him, and so he came to Earthenshire. Mobbies are not a war-make people. We feared death had come for us, but Zoraal Ja just wanted to talk.
Aww. Be at ease. We are here to trade words, not blows. The gold work crafted in this village is superb. One can tell at a glance that the quality of materials used, the mastery of technique employed. Yet it does not stir the heart. A goblet shaped by bound hands and broken spirit is devoid of luster. Compare that now to the works of a joyful artisan. She pours her very soul into her creations, and they shine like the newly risen sun. Have you not seen this to be true?
And so began the custom of good living. Happy potsworn make good works, and good works make mobbies happy.
Yeah, man, what an important lesson to know, that your employees that, you know, make your work need to be treated well and don't have to have the worry or threats of their livelihood at stake in order to make the best work. Isn't that an insane idea? What a novel concept. Treating your workers right so that they can make their best work because it's in your best interest. You're just ignoring the fact. We're just ignore the fact that it's in a moral obligation to treat them right. You know, what an insane idea, man. It's great that that's a thing we can all agree on to do. Right, games industry? By the way, there's currently a voice acting strike going on right now. Just wanted to mention that these voice actors put in a lot of good work and enhance the experiences that we are taking for granted ever so often, especially right now. Wooklamat's VA, Alphanos, all of them. Yeah, they're great VAs. We support them. Their work is fantastic, which is why we should, yeah, they should get their dues. Just saying. Just something I want to throw out there. I just wanted to mention. Anyway, Squapes, thank you for the bits. Sorry, getting on my soapbox for a little bit. Greetings from LGBT Stonewall Sentries. Hey! You're the FC? Yeah, FC, Stonewall Sentries. Heck yeah, thank you for the bits. But yeah, in case you didn't know, right now, currently there is a strike going on. They're not calling for a boycott or anything, they're just mentioning, like, if anything, it's good that we enjoy their work, because it shows the kind of love and effort and skill they put into their craft. So, yes. Support the strike in any ways that you can. There should be some posts going around showing how you can support it. Even in small ways like this, playing their games, appreciating their work, and showing how much they enhance the experience. Can you show thigh squish? Alright, as thanks for listening to me, Soapbox. I think it's only fair. Hold on. There we go. Thigh squish. Alright, that's all you're getting. As thanks. Hold on, let me... There we go, okay. Just making sure I'm the right size for the tavern.
Zoraal Ja's words were very wise. Joy Smiles did indeed bring fine craft and much jingly shine.
So, the head of reason was behind the forging of pot pacts.
Yes, reason and clever think changed Mobby's way of life.
The first promise tires of your talk of olden days. He would rather look to the future and the next feat. Yes, good vibes to Sam Riegel, the original Alphino voice, who just recently beat cancer. What a fucking Chad. Oh, I should be here. We should be getting on as well. Zoraal Ja never did come back, did he? I don't think anyone wants to come with him willingly.
have a moment, Third Promise?
Sam Riegel had cancer. Well, he kept it on the down low, understandably so. He wanted to, you know, keep his privacy and, you know, stick with family. But it was a very emotional reuniting when he came back on Critical Role and gave everyone the good news. But, yeah. Nice to have him back.
Ragnarok would repay you for hand helping with Kai. He brings a tale of the Golden City.
Oh?
Really? I'd love to hear it.
Yeah, Bakul Jaja got punched by Zoraal Ja. It was great. One punch laid him the fuck out.
The towers, the streets, all fashioned from gold. Everywhere you look, every splendor you can imagine. The young, the old, and everyone in between. They live in golden happiness. A city of eternal bliss, forever perched above the clouds.
Everything fashioned from gold, eh? And just imagine everyone living in golden happiness. Now that's a city I'd like to visit. Excuse me, Ragnarok, where did you hear that particular tale?
From our longtime Yakui friends. They live up in the mountains, in Urkopacha.
Yakui, there they are. The giants again. Seems like everything is pointing us their way. This feat and everything leading up to it has taught me much about the Moblin way of life. I'll be sad to leave Earthenshire and your joy smiles behind. Ah, tippy taps. The Head of Reason and Ready Rock's story sounds so different from the Head of Resolve. They share the same body, yet their personalities are wholly different. It unsettles me that Zoraal Ja is even a claimant in the first place. Surely his father cannot condone his violent ambitions. Maybe that's the reason nobody returns. They're forced into happiness? Ooh, yeah, I don't know what eternal happiness means. The stories describe a place of boundless happiness, but are also rife with dire warnings of seekers who do not return. What are we to make of this? These tales raise many questions. Let us hope the giants have answers. I'll be right back. I gotta use the bathroom again. I've been hydrating. Be right back, chat.
So, how's you chat? Oh, Papa is gone. That means, the stream is Globo's now, and you have to do what I say. We must seize the means of cookie production.
Okay. Gabo, are you unionizing? Are you starting a production revolution? If so, I'm very proud of you.
chat, sing me a song.
I'm gonna eat some cookies of my own, actually.
Down with the patriarchy. Oh. Hello, Papa. I didn't try to seize control of the stream at all.
This is now our stream. Not a big fan of these soft cookies. I'm currently eating Pepperidge Farm soft bake milk chocolate chip cookies. Ooh, crashing star. Oh, thank you. Thank you. You just came up to me and gave me a million gil. Jeez, thank you. Hello. Thank you. So glad you're back. I'm glad to be back. Let's see, just catching up on some messages that I got. Dipper Dog, one of the 100 women that I named, gave me a little cheers for the 100 women challenge. The alpaca ears have jiggle physics? Hmm? They do! Wow, look at that! Yeah, that's not just an animation, that's actual jiggle physics. That's neat. Wow. Yeah, I really like that they added a whole lot more physics to pretty much everything. Which, like, I really appreciate for the outfits as well. Because, like, for the longest time, I didn't want to wear so many waistcloth
Papa,
stuff.
May I have jiggle physics?
Where? It depends. But, like, so many top pieces, like, let's say, and bottom pieces as well.
On my nose.
Sure. But like this. Like, look at it, like, waving around. Normally, like, this outfit, pre the graphics update, would be stiff. Now, it's still, like, not as much as I personally would like, but it's still very much appreciated and really makes them feel a lot more dynamic and clothy, rather than the stiff, stuck-to-your-legs waistcloths that we had before. I think it especially looks good on skirts. So let me show you the wedding skirt. Scholar coat. Gabo has little cat ears. We can put jiggle physics on Gabo's tunic. I think that's good. Yeah, if I wear the wedding dress. Like, look at that, it like flows behind me now. That's so nice. How it used to be was it would be stuck to your legs and just look like a weird thing, but now it actually flows. It's nice. Jiggle physics on the paper he's reading, yeah. Junderdome! Thank you for 5 gifted subs, I appreciate it. Let's see, and this one as well. Oh, my right click is messing up. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. A lot more physics. Now, let's see what this new... Hold on. Put these back in there. Oh yeah, I already had this, yeah, in my glamour dresser. Go. Now then. 655. Ooh. Okay. I can get down with this. Alright, I futz with this. I futz with this a lot, actually. Ooh. Flannel vibes? Yeah, I like this. Yeah. Compare that to mine. It's a close contest. I really like this, like, Renaissance looking outfit, but I like this one. This one looks better in white and red, because that's Victor's colors, is white and red. White, black, and red. It's a new upscaled version of the Trojan gear, I see. And a little bit of blue, yeah. This, like, nice dark maroon blue. How does it look with black and red? A little too evil. Wait, what if this red and this white, though? I like it the other way more. Maybe, actually. I think it could go either way. I don't like the shininess of this scarf, though. So maybe white. Saria, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. You look like an assassin? Yeah, Assassin's Creed. Which is also peak design. I really like the assassin look. Yeah, I like that. Wow. Alright. Alright, 655 gear. You got me listening. There we go, yum. Now then, what's the new... Is this the one that I just had? 655? 665. Yeah, somebody gave this to me. Okay. New pants, though. What are these pants? They're okay. Look. Yeah, they're okay. Yeah, yeah. Me. This on. And then this. Hold on. There we go. And then we cast Glamour. Oh, can't we? Base items level requirement. What? Oh, because it's a higher level. I see. You can't glamour a higher level item over a low. Well, might as well just wear it then. For the glamour, for the fashion. Let's throw this away. I don't need that. It's worth it. For the fashion. Glam, glam, glam. I know this is wasting my dies, technically. But, I've got plenty. Yeah, nice to be back in red. Heck yeah. All right. From blue to red. Right, we should go and see the giants next. Agreed. Golden mysteries notwithstanding, their village is featured prominently in the saga and is not to be ignored. The Urkopakcha highlands should be easy enough to reach from here. If we leave Earthenshire from the west, there's a road which leads up to into the mountains. Let's find that first. Move amok, are you going to give me an ether current? Yes, you are. You are Victor, are you not? Who has been strength lending to Wuklamot. Would Move amok ask you to strengthen lend in return? The matter is, Move amok's craft hand is to retire after long years. He lip slips that he intends to fancy craft one last masterpiece before he does so, but for this he needs the hand help of Strange Face to the village. Anfroy is his name. He is always very murky worded with his requests, so Move amok is not sure what help, hand help he needs. You could exchange tongue class. Okay, cool. I'm just picking this up. I'm not going to do this right now, but just picking this up so I can have it. All right, to the mountains, finally. Onwards. Ah, I love the mouth harp. Reminds me of the swamp. The most swampy instrument. Lay of Ice. Our heroes fought the monstrous Valley Garmanda. I am most curious to know what these rites will demand of us there. Looks like the trail is going to get steep from here on in. I hope everyone is ready for some climbing. Third promise! Oh, you also have my hair. I'm glad I caught you. Ready Rock asked me to bring you back to the village. She says there's something she forgot to give you. Then why is there spooky music? Huh? Something other than the keystone. Yes, an item of great importance, so I was told. It shouldn't take long, if you would please follow me. I wonder what this is all about. Well, no need for everyone to come. I'll be back in a little while. No, I'm going with you. Suspicious. Bakul Jaja, what are you up to? Knowing Wuklamot, she was probably eating sweets behind our backs.
If you are using the swords I owned, you are the ones from the coffer. But if they're the ones I gave you, then I'm glad you are using them for glamour.
Oh yeah, they're probably yours, because I used them before I even opened the coffer. So, I appreciate it. And forgot to pay the shopkeeper or something equally careless. He had rather interesting hair for a Huel. Should I say a Tona Walta? In any case, strange that I never noticed him when we were in Earthenshire. Maybe because he wasn't actually there, it's a glamour. That man seemed familiar somehow, but I just can't place him. I'm eager to continue to the Highlands and meet Yokhui face to face. We've heard much about them, but I'm not entirely sure what to expect. I love these goobos. This is taking a while. Just keep waiting for now, I suppose. No! Oh, gosh. Anything else to say? Bakul Jaja has something to do with this, I just know it. Spirit PD, thank you for the raid, welcome. Perhaps there were complications? Well, let us wait a little longer. No! What are you not getting? This is getting a little ridiculous. Did you get lost on the way back to find us? But how? There's only one road. I wouldn't underestimate Wuklemat's sense of direction, or lack thereof. Fortunately, she has a link pearl. Let's see what's keeping her, shall we? Why didn't we try that first? She's not responding. Perhaps we should all return to Earthenshire. It was Ready Rock who had business with her, yes? No, Ready Rock's gonna be like, what?
Ready Rock not say anything. Your listen ears must be cover foul.
Oh boy. Prediction, Bakul Jaja is gonna try and steal the keystones. If you couldn't steal the worker, might as well just skip the middleman. She doesn't seem to be here. I thought Wuklemat was just being her usual impulsive self, but now I'm not so certain. Something's not right, I can feel it. Yeah. I pray not untoward has befallen the third promise. It's like, something's not right, and it's a giant red flag right in front. The reason we can't see the red flag is because it's so big it's taking up our entire peripheral vision.
Back again so soon?
We've come looking for Wuklemat. Did you not send someone to fetch her?
Ready Rock did not. Neither has she seen the third promise since you were last here.
Yup. Then who was that man who came for her? Oh, I thought you'd left already. Where is Lamati? Is she not here with you? Nope. She has been catnapped. You don't know where she is? How could you let this happen? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Why didn't I just, like, be an escort? That thou shouldst worry for thy sisters, understandable. Yet rather than assign blame, thine energies are better spent on locating her. Yeah, listen to a smart guy. Yeah, we promised her dad. I will help you search. This is not how I'd wish a fellow claimant to lose the contest. My sister least of all. In that case, dividing our forces will allow us to cover more ground. Victor and I should work together at least, the better to facilitate communication between our our groups. The rest of us will split up. Report in should you find anything. We'll be on our way as well. Right, keep in touch. Groups of 2. Find your buddy. Come, we should begin our search. Oh God. Oh hey, level up. Sweet. Anything new? Well, 93. Traits, 93, 93. No. Actions, 93. No. These are the new things that I got that were pretty new to me when I was fighting Galu Jaja. Speaking of which, how, those of you who have done the class quests for Viper and Pictomancer, how are they, writing-wise? They don't unlock any abilities anymore, do they? But, so you're mostly there for the story and context. How are they? Good? They're okay? Picto was alright. Viper Quest was pretty good. They're pretty good. I heard Picto is incredible. I like them both. They're pretty cool. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah. I think they're starting to be consistently, like, okay when it comes to writing the class quests. I like the Viper one. And the, Sage was pretty okay as well. I liked it. It was about what I was, like, expecting. Like, I could see the twist from a mile away. But still enjoyable. Kingdom Hearts bullshit in the best way. I love that. Okay, good to know that I don't have to do them for abilities. That means I can do them in my own time.
I miss Zerhan so much.
Oh, Zaroon Tia, my dad. Probably helps they don't have to string it out over 30-odd levels. That's true. This is not a question anyone's ever asked me, but if I were given the ability to redesign or rewrite any of the job quest lines, it would be Paladin. Paladin is so boring. Paladin, oh my god. It's like you hunt for a sword and like you have to make other paladins subservient to your paladin jobstone. And then in the end, it doesn't actually even matter. My god. And then I feel like they realized that Paladin was boring, so you know what Stormblood Paladin is? You go back to doing fucking gladiator quests. Oh, jeez. In fact, even the culminating level 80, you know, the capstone quest? Every job has a capstone quest. And the Paladin one doesn't even involve any of the Paladin NPCs. Ugh. Not only is Stormblood Paladin just Gladiator again, the Capstone Paladin quest is Gladiator again. Yeah. Not that I mind the Gladiators. I love the fucking romance, the will they, won't they. But, like, here's what I would do. Here's what I do, right? Paladin, you learn how to be a hand of the Sultana, like a Sultan Sorn, essentially. You help Papa Shan. Basically, Papa Shan has to raise the next generation of paladins of Sultan Sorn. And, I don't know, you go alongside a journey of like a paladin who's, I don't know, maybe in it for the wrong reasons. He wants to be all for the Sultana, nothing but the Sultana, to the point where he forgets, I don't know, his personhood, that he's a person as well, and that we need to look out for each other as paladins, as fellow paladins. Better paladins, better oaths, Papa Shan. Yes, and then we go through this journey and realize the true meaning of becoming a paladin. Then, Stormblood, no, Heavensward. Heavensward, we just copy what freaking Dark Knight did, right? Just show the corruption of the Knight's Order in Ishgard, and then we basically meet one knight who sees the corruption, and then we basically cure him of his I don't know, knight's propaganda, and he realizes that the knighthood there needs to be restructured. And we help him do that. I don't know, maybe we could have, I don't know, who could show up? Maybe have, house, what's the house that we helped save from blasphemy, from, like, people lying that they were heretics in ARR, that was a good friend of House Forton? Hylenar? Is that the one? Yeah, Hylenar. Have someone from House Hylenar, like, maybe even that one kid, that, green guy, yeah. Francel, yeah. Even have Francel maybe be like, I want to be a knight, and have him be like, I don't know, the NPC that starts to realize the corruption in Ishgard's knighthood. If not him, then someone else, you know? I don't know what his obligations are. That could be cool. And then in Stormblood, go to... What's it called? What's the place? Yes, Kugane. Go to Kugane, and we kind of have to have a buddy cop. Here, buddy cop quest line between the Western Paladin and the Eastern Samurai, Aseki Segumi, that we have to partner with, and we have very different ideas. Butt heads, make wall butt heads with the Seki Segumi Samurai, and we reconcile because we're hunting a mark, right? We have to arrest this big criminal. It's like this long-running criminal that has been a plague on Kugane for many, many, many years, and he's been hunting them. And then we have a different thing, and because of our difference in how paladins work and samurai work, we mess up the capture and he gets away. And then we learn about the difference between the honor that paladins have and the honor that are practiced by samurai in the East. And then we come to a mutual understanding. And then the villain in the very climax of the story goes to fire like a mortal wound at the samurai, and you know what we do? Passage of arms. We protect him with passage of arms, and then that's how we learn it in the final quest line. And then he's like, oh, Masaka. And then we use our paladin fucking powers to strike him down together with our samurai buddy. And then that's how we capture him. Because that's when you learn Passage of Arms, it's level 70. Boom. Hire me, Yoshi P. And then they kiss. Yeah, of course, and then they kiss. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'll like... If I can find some time and, I don't know, some time off, I really legitimately want to find some machinima actors to make that a thing. Like, at least to post online. Like, as a video, maybe. Just be like, fake cutscenes. What's the capstone quest? The capstone quest is, we meet back with Papa Shan, and we regale him about all our journeys, you know, meeting a bunch of different paladins, and he's like, your friend Harchifant was a paladin, wasn't he? He was a knight. And we go see his grave with him. And then Papa Shan reminisces about all the people that he's lost during his years as a Sultan Sorn. And then he's like, even if we lose some people, you know, your job is to protect those that you can, and something sappy like that. Boom.
Father, why didn't they let the paladins keep Oathkeeper?
Oathkeeper, because... I don't know, because Paladin, whoever was writing the Paladin questline was probably crunching. They were at the end of their week. They really wanted to see their family, so they just said, fuck it. Magic sword that you can't have because it's an important relic. Whoever assigned him the job gave them like 5 minutes to write it. Anyway. And then Nanamo gives you a pat on the noggin. Yeah, there we go. Rant over. That's how I would rewrite Paladin. If Lamati was returning to Earthenshire from the west, then she should have passed through here, except Reddyrock swears he didn't see her. In which case, 'tis entirely possible that Lamati never made it back to the village at all. The only way to be certain is to ask the sentry stationed at the opposite entrance. Hello. Look at all these people listening to me tell a new Paladin story. Oh, hello. Did you have something to trade? White Grim Knight. Ooh, Ufiti Horn. Thank you. What is this? Oh, use it immediately. Ufiti. It's Senna, but don't... Oh, fuck. Ufiti. I see. Monkey. Oh, it's the gorilla! I've seen this mount. Monkey. Monkey. Oh, that's great. This isn't a new mount, right? This has been around? How do you get this? It's Winton. Oh, hi there. Hello. Ishgardian Restoration. Ah, I remember Ishgardian Restoration. Man. Do they still do, Skybuilder scripts, right. Do they still do, what's it called, gates? Or whatever they're called, where, like, you get to bring the presents and, like, fuck, what is it? Like, saw logs? Feats, yeah, fets. Those were fun. I remember doing those. Sorta. Yeah, I would imagine that they changed them up a little bit. If the guard did not see Lamati, then we can be fairly sure she's not in Earthenshire. She's not one to pass without notice.
The third promise. Mobby has been standing at this post with diligent eye watchings. He has seen no claimants pass this way.
What of a Tonawata? Tonawauta. I don't know that I'm saying that right. Tonawauta. With brightly colored hair.
Mobby knows something of this one. He hears tongue flaps about a Pelu peddler in many fires who was attacked by a crazy-haired bandit on the road.
Oh shit! These are the bandits that were watching us! They're trying to single her out! Bandit, you say? Thank you, you've been most helpful. They foreshadowed this. My sister is clearly not here. Though I wish it were otherwise, we must consider the possibility that the Tonawauta messenger and the brigand described by the sentry are one and the same, and that Lamati is in very real danger. Come, let us hurry to many fires. I'd like a word with this peddler, should they still be around. Probably hired by Bakul Jaja. I don't know that Bakul Jaja knows enough espionage to do that. But maybe it's entirely possible. I don't know. Could be that these are just random bandits. Was there something I could help you with? I'm told you were the victim of a bandit attack. Could you recount exactly what happened? My goodness, I thought I recognized you. I'll tell you everything I remember, second promise. It was the scoundrel Waukesa. I hope I'm saying that right. Who ambushed me. You know the name of your attacker? There's no mistaking that hair. All my peddler friends have stories of that notorious bandit leader and his predations. Waukesa and his gang will stoop to any low for the sake of a few pel. Oh, maybe they were paid off. By Bakul Jaja. With no fresh quarry coming up the broken stairs, they've had to become more creative. Little wonder he went after Lamati. He likely thinks to ransom her for a royal sum. Yeah, but the risk, which paints Bakul Jaja as probably the person who motivated them. I expect he'll soon make his demands, but I don't intend to wait. We'll find this villain first, and deliver his deserved payment in person. What say you to a small deception? I will assume the role of a well-to-do merchant to lure Waukesa out of hiding. Then, when he comes sniffing about, we catch the rat by the tail. Cat boys united! An excellent plan, and I have just the right garments for your disguise. At a specially discounted price, of course. Of course. A brush with bandits hasn't dampened your mercantile spirit, I see. Very well, I accept your generous deal. Catboy buddy cop movie. Oh. Now we lay the bait. I will precede you into many fires to make my presence known. You follow on behind, boasting to those along the way how you paid me a hefty purse in exchange for a rare gemstone or some such. If Waukesa is as coin-hungry as they say, then a recent and rich peddler should be an irresistible mark. We let him strike, and then we spring our trap. You're smart. He's a good brother? Yeah, he's a great brother. Does he have an Archon tattoo? No, that's just decoration. Okay. I was gonna say, he studied at Charlian, so... Time to play our part. Follow Kona's lead and do not fall behind. Okay. Follow me! I'll lead the way. There, that Zoraal fellow. Share with him how happy your imaginary deals with me has made you. Once you put on an appropriate display, we can continue to our next performance. Zoraal. Yo, dude, this guy, he's selling PS5s! Just in general. Because they're not being sold anywhere. Do you know Astrobot came out recently? A rare gemstone, that Etzaro merchant, you say. I envy the profit he must have made from such a sale. Since the stairs were destroyed, I have not been able to peddle goods at my usual haunts. Alright, deal has been done. A good start, but I would make certain Waukesa is aware of me. Let's continue. They got a game! So is it just memes, or is Astrobot actually good? Or are people just Morbius? Like, people are pulling a Morbius. That Moblin over there looks amenable to conversation. The stage is yours, Victor. It's super good. I hear it's actually good. That's great. Aren't the Astrobots, weren't they like a tech demo thing for the PS4? Like where you could like shake the inside of the controller and they'd cry around and make noises? That's why I initially had a little skepticism over it, but to hear that it's an actually good game. Originally, yeah, gotcha. Got so cute that Sony went all in on it. That's good. PS2 era style platformer, say no more. I'm buying it now. We need more of that. Inject it into my veins, please. I needed something after Pseudo Regalia, like, my god. I know it's probably not like Pseudo Regalia, but Pseudo Regalia also has those vibes, you know? What can Mobby do for you? Did you hear? They have games now! The Etzaro sold you a sparkle stone for your collection. Well, that explains your joyous smiles. Joy smiles, your giant joy smiles. Mobby is happy to have your happiness. Happy for your happiness. Mobby's also jealous of the merchant and all the jingly shine he must have made. Imagine going up to people, it's like, yo! I just paid this dude for this really cool thing! And it's like, just leave me alone. Who are you? That should be enough, but perhaps one last act to drive it home. Pseudo-Regalia also has very good character design. Yes, very good character design. You know, you know. Do you see that cheerful Pelu? Tell him the tale of your precious gemstone, and then we can be done with this part of the charade. Yo, Pelu! How nice to see a smiling face. Care to share the reason for it? I've heard nothing but mumblings and grumblings since the storm passed through. Yo, so like, you know, girls, right? You know what they like? Rocks. Girls like 5 things. 1, rocks. 2, miso soup. 3, small things. Like you take a small thing, or rather you take a thing but make a small version of it. 4, scented candles. 5, The Office. Binging the entirety of The Office. I don't know why. I don't know what the connection between all these 5 things are. But girls like these things, guaranteed. Oh yeah, and bread. There's a 6th thing. Bread. Carbs. Girls love carbs. Crackers, bread bowl, French bread, toast. They can't get enough of it.
The Office and Friends.
The Office and Friends, yes. Ooh. Lysel, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Is the connection Echo? No, not just Echo. I have more proof. I have a roommate, Kate. She also loves bread. So that's 2 for 2 there. That's 2 for 2. If you really want to dig deep, ask them about Supernatural. All girls have approximate knowledge of Supernatural. Not all of them may have watched it, but all of them at least know about it. Like maybe an episode or 2. Or Psych. If they don't know that, Psych is a good fallback. Yeah, Psych is like the Fight Club of media that women have watched. Where even if they haven't watched it, they know something about it. Monk! Oh my god! It's so true. Echo has been binging Monk recently. And it's such a campy, dated show. Yeah. Very, very fun. Anyway, sorry. Maybe one day I will give you all of my secrets on how to find girls. A passing peddler had the very gemstone you sought for your collection. That's a stroke of luck. And I'll wager the merchant was just as pleased to fill his pockets with your grateful coin, eh? Well, I'm inspired to go and earn some pel of my own. Who knows? Maybe opportunity will find me, even as it has found you. Ah, there he is. Okay, so maybe he is just hunting for anyone rich, and not just Wuklamot specifically. And maybe it wasn't on account of JoCat. Ah, my most valued customer. The profit from that single purchase of yours should see me through the week of idle leisure. Through weeks of idle leisure. Traveling with such a fat purse and no sellsword is tempting fate, so I shall make Earthenshire my last stop and then return forthwith to Tuliolal. Without a sellsword, you say? He looks like... like his face. Did you see? That the rat has come for... Did you see? The rat has come for a nibble. You played your part to perfection, Victor. A man of many talents, just as Thankared and Urianger described. Shut up, Chad. I'm trying my best. Now let us lure Walkessa out and spring our trap. If he is a rat, then we shall be prey upon him. let us execute the final stage of the plan. I will set out towards Earthenshire alone and unharmed, the better to sell the act of a defenseless merchant. Assuming while Kesa is watching, he would likely wait for some quiet stretch of the road before accosting me. I'll be relying on you to follow closely behind. Remain hidden until the time comes to spring the trap onto our bandit king. Just remember, we need him alive. Okay, well, but what about a little bit of a killing? What about a little bit of a stabbing? Just if he gets real close.
What about I have a wee knife, and I just give him a wee little stabbing, just if anybody gets close.
Anybody seen that artist? I really like that artist slash animator slash voice person. They make TikToks about pirates. Let's see. Little Leonard pirate TikTok. The Knights Pirates, yeah. I love this.
Well, yesterday me and little Leonard was kicking back on the foredeck, sorta just watching the ocean go by, which be nice, cause sometimes ye be seeing fishies jumping and such. And me likes kicking back with little Leonard cause he be quiet and gentle, and if me's was kicking back with Horrible Horace or Skull Crushing Sammy, they'd just be yapping about being horrible or crushing skulls or the like. And sometimes a pirate just be wanting some nice gentler company. And then little Leonard pipes up and he says,
Me's been thinking, next time we go plundering, me'd like to try doing some of the killing and robbing like everyone else.
And me knows right then that little Leonard was probably having a bit of a self-esteem issue. So me says, aye, but little Leonard, nobody be playing the concertina near as good as you, and it'd be really nice when killing and robbing to have a bit of nice concertina going in the background for morale. And me saws in little Leonard's little face that he wasn't convinced, and then he said,
well, how's about me just carries a wee knife like in me belt, and me plays the concertina like normal, and if there's ever opportunity like between verses or something, me can do a little bit of killing, just to anyone who's like right next to me.
That's what I was going.
We can do a little bit of killing.
Yeah, I love this. Here, let me link you this. I love this TikTok creator. Every time they I love their one about dogs too. They're very wholesome, very cute story. Itsy Bee!
Me name is Captain Bitters, and me sails the Royal Flea, sailing dogs from where they live to where they'd like to be. Me sails them to volcanoes, me sails them to the zoo, and then me sails them home again before their suppers too.
Yes, I won't stall too long, but I love this channel very, very much, and I just wanted to share a little bit because I love their little drawings. And I love how they do pirate speak.
I carry a wee knife, and I do a little bit of killing.
You got it, boy. Oh no, I'm a rich and vulnerable cat boy all by myself, all by my lonesome. Screed the Rat, welcome, thank you for the raid. Oh. Oh no, a bunny girl. Ah, shit. I hear business has been good to you, master merchant. How about you share some of the profits? And by some, I mean every coin you have. Hell yeah. Stat music. Hello. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. You're that gemstone collector. Oh, I see what this is. We've been tricked. Spit in your eye. Men, kill these Vidral. Oh god, he's escaping. Slippery vermin. We'll have to interrogate his underlings instead. If you would be so kind, Victor. Pray, leave them capable of speech. Ooh, damn. Good line. Aw, Diego man. Nice to see you. It's good to be back. Hello. And now we strike. Oh god, no! Female Makote voice, what is it, 9? There it is. God, that voice. I was hoping to talk with your boss, but I suppose you three will have to do. That's a Midlander voice? Well, they reuse some of them. Wait, that's the second promise. What do you want with us? Think I'm scared of a fancy title? I'll take your royal ears as a trophy as soon as I get free of these ropes. Yeah, just like you got free of them earlier. Just like you easily dispatched him earlier. He is surprisingly dry right now. Are we under a tree? I know your gang is behind my sister's abduction. Tell me where she is. Eat paka shit. Oh my gosh, they said shit. They didn't say shite. Whoa. Now swearing's like not new to Final Fantasy, but they just straight up said shit. Eat paka shit, salt lover. You'll get no answer from us. That's right, we don't serve you. Do not play games with me. Where is Wuklomat? Ooh. We're in America now, yeah. I'm fast losing patience. Talk now or die. The choice is yours. We were hired to nab the third promise, that's all. We don't know where they took her. Hired? By whom? We weren't told that either. Only Walkessa knows. He's the one who took the job. Well, it seems we needed their leader after all. Once I've arranged for the Landsguard to take custody of these criminals, I'll call on Thancred and his tracking skills. But perhaps you could pursue Walkessa in the meantime. The bandit was running in the easterly direction. Should you locate him, I suggest you shadow him rather than force a confrontation. He might lead us to where Lamati is being held. Damn, don't fuck with this guy's sibling. He was like, alright, then die. I don't think any of the Scions have ever threatened death onto someone. Maybe alluded to, maybe implied, but never directly. Based? Yeah, based. I'm trying to defeat my sister in this challenge, but you mess with her, you die. Does Estinian count? No. He was an honorary scion for a little bit. Estinian is far too bloodthirsty. Scree the rat? I've been told to say something nice about you. Let's see. I believe that you are probably someone who does their laundry very nicely. Probably folds them, very nice and irons them. And you know how to cook a delicious meal. I also believe that you probably have a very nice voice. According to a source. Should your quarry begin displaying the effect, blah blah blah. Ah, sneak mission. That's right, they gave UI to the sneak mission now. Alright, cool. Where'd he be? He'd be that way. You failed your objective. What? What happened? Did he go too far? Yes. Oh, there he is. I'm dumb. I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at a message. So sorry. I was looking at a message when I was supposed to see which direction he went. That's my bad. Follow the very stealthy crowd, yes. Nobody suspects a thing. Are you enjoying the expansion? Very much so. Very beautiful locales. I like where the characters are going. Muklamat is adorable. And now we're trying to save her. So there's that. It's nice to have a low-stakes story for once as well. A nice little palate cleanser after saving literally the universe. Nice, just small-scale story. More personable. Like, it feels like this was just a typical adventure that we were promised after Stormblood, and remember Arenvald is like, how would you like to go on like a nice little treasure hunt? Just a good old adventure. And then Fate of the World, Black Rose, Shadowbringers happened. So it's nice to have one that's actually small scale. Yeah. What was that? Nothing. Nobody. You didn't see any. You didn't see that giant behemoth either. Just walk by. Yo, you got a tank buster on you. God. Did I just see Cruise Chaser? Nah, must have been my imagination. 50 people sneaking behind this man. Oh my god. There's a literal, like, eye lantern right in front of him. Sneaking, sneaking. Should be safe enough. Yeah, indeed. Yep, pay no attention to the— oh god, you guys are gonna be seen! Oh yeah, snowman. Just like Griff used to use to hide. But why snowman? Said to meet him in front of the hideout. Alright. You don't see nothing. Booby go. Woo! KT, hello! I'm sneaking behind this man with very inconspicuous people and a massive whale. Hello everybody, welcome. Oh, there we go, gotta go there. I'm sneaking, Metal Gear, JoCat. The Banda now has flesh. The Banda has become a oh, did you do the thing? Did you show it off? Yeah! Hell yeah! Sorry, hold on, cutscene. I'm so happy for you, KT. That's very cool. Yeah, if you don't know, KT modeled his own, what is it? 3D model? VTuber? Sona? I don't know, what do you call it, but it's good to hear that it premiered today. That's awesome. Yeah. Cats do like going into cardboard boxes. True. Yeah, it's super duper cool. And I super appreciate you taking my input into account. He showed it to me and I gave some of my my input and feedback, and it means a lot that you took some of them, some of the suggestions. It looks really good. Finally, my money. Give it to me now. The Landsguard may be hunting us already. Calm yourself. We had our own troubles finding a suitable hideaway. Right. We're finished. Take your prize and leave me out of the rest. Such hostility. You were hunting for coin, and I offered you gainful employment out of the kindness of my heart. Kindness? You brought a blackened tempest upon us. One look and I could tell that man was a killer, a butcher, a salted devil in the flesh. Aw, how nice of you. Oh, spare me your fearful blating. Go on, scamper away now before the scary mercenary comes to claim your head. So fun getting to work on the changes. Learn how to make better hands. Ah, that's great. Ah, speaking fucking... I did a little bit of 3D modeling, and hands are the worst. Oh, and it doesn't matter if it's 2D or 3D, hands suck. Kona told me the news. You found the abductor then? What's the situation? This is Thancred. And you think the bandits were hired by this Hubigo? Alright, new strategy. Forget Walkessa, and stay on the Mamulja's tail. We don't want to endanger the third promise, so keep your distance until we're certain they have her. I'll catch up to you as soon as I'm able. Hideout. It's a good thing we have this rain to mask our footsteps. Alright, follow the guy. Dooba 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 dooba. Wait, I know. Let's see. He'll never see me coming. Hide. No Nat! Hey! How's it going? I'm playing Final Fantasy. Spoilers ahead. For Dawntrail, I'm sneaking. You can tell that I'm very sneaky because I'm in this Dragon Ball Z looking car. I'm following that guy, as is everyone else behind me. Welcome, No Nat 1, everybody. D&D content creator, cool guy extraordinaire. How are the tacos? Easiest way to make you hate a villain. Have them destroy your snacks. Look at him go. Always leading us right to another village. Maybe, maybe, maybe. This boy's fast. Fast boy. One last precaution, just in case. Ooh. Oh my gosh, Wuklamat's on that ship, isn't she? Oh no, okay. No, manatee.
Better late than never.
This is Thancred.
That Mamulja. He's the one who kidnapped Wook Lamart.
Probably. We don't know for sure.
So we're still unsure. If we can follow him a bit longer, confirm his connection to the abductors. That will complicate matters.
Oh, so they can't be followed. Ah.
Confound it!
My boy, you need to do some cardio.
If I set out now, I can trail them along the riverbank.
Do it!
Even if it costs you the contest.
What worth is the throne if I lose my sister to win it?
Oh. My boy!
Very well then. I'll send word when I locate her. Till then, I suggest you save your strength. A rescue attempt could turn ugly.
That Hubigo just now. I swear I've seen him with Bakul Jaja.
Yeah, I recognize the frills.
Knowing the way that monster works, he probably hired bandits to kidnap her so we could steal her keystones.
That's exactly the theory I was working with.
But even alone, my sister is more than a match for a gang of untrained ruffians. She must have been ambushed or deceived. Gah! I should have been there! If those bastards have hurt her!
I thought you were the cool-headed one.
And what exactly is that supposed to... Forgive me. Snapping at you won't get my sister back.
Remember what Urian J said.
I'm afraid I've always been like this when it comes to Lamachi. The thought of her being in danger sends me into a panic. But isn't that how families should be?
Oh, Kona. That's just love. There's nothing you can do about that.
These days, Turali Mikote live however they please. But the clan into which I was born kept to the nomadic traditions of our ancestors. They herded their own neck across the plains, always moving with the seasons. During one such migration, my birth parents left me behind. A child. All alone. Without a single word of explanation. A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a stallkeeper in Tuliyolal's market. And that is where the Dawn servant found and adopted me.
That's why he sees no value in tradition. Because tradition is what got him left behind by his parents.
I had already been in the palace some time when Lamachi came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parents. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her. So, as you might now understand, I will stop at nothing to rescue her. While we await word from Thancred, I suggest we prepare ourselves to travel downriver. You have a boat, yes?
Seems as though they've cut our means of transportation loose.
Why release the punity if not to delay pursuit? If we were unsure of their guilt before, then this surely proves it. Before we act, however, let us regroup with your comrades. Would you mind making the call?
You got it. Oh, it's also so sweet.
Understood. We'll meet you at many fires.
This is actually such a kindness that, this makes me like Kona a whole lot more. Because in a way, he's doing all of this, the trials to become ruler for Wuklamot. Every moment he's doing this, he's thinking of Wuklamot and his child self. So that no other child, he's like Batman. He's doing this so that no other kid has to suffer what he did. Or Wuklamot. Yeah. Oh, that's so kind. Yeah. If he wasn't a vigilante, right. Only on the surface level, in the sense that Batman does the thing so no one has to go through what he did. God, good. Good writing. He is Catman. If Bruce Wayne tried to fight the causes of crimes instead of criminals, yeah. Batman, if Bruce Wayne ran in politics. I may have put rescuing Lamati ahead of my own progress, but do not take that to mean I've given up the contest. You understand how important she is to me, yet regardless of how close we were, I would have made this same choice. After all, I'm incapable of saving my sister while also winning the throne, and I am not fit to inherit our father's heavy mantle. Oh. Fucking good lad, a good boy. What did I miss? Wuklamot got kidnapped. Kona went into an emotional breakdown because he cares too much about his sister that he would be willing to give up the contest to find her, and then he just spilled his guts to us like the good lad that he is. We need to gather our forces. Firstly, allow me to brief everyone on our present situation. Thus, at the very least, we believe this Hobigo knows where Lamati has been taken. Tancred is shadowing their boat even as we speak, and I should like to join him with all haste. Unfortunately, our quarry has the foresight to release your punity from its harness, leaving us without a means to give pursuit. Erenville, as an expert on wildlife, what are our chances of recapturing the beast? With the right mix of feed, it can be done. I should like an extra hand to help scatter it about, however. Would you accompany him, Victor? Meanwhile, the rest of us should work on getting the harness repaired. It appears to have been damaged when the punity was let loose. With all the peddlers here in camp, we should have little trouble purchasing replacement materials. As for any necessary metalwork, Earthenshire's artisans are but a short walk away. Then let us divide the tasks and have at it. Hell yeah. Erenville date time. There was an unusually aggressive herd of wild punities downriver, so our girl will have fled to the opposite direction. Come, we'll try the waters upriver. Can we get a small Kona? I wouldn't be surprised if sometime down the line we'll get wind-up Kona. Already have this one? Yes, I do. Onwards we go. Oh my gosh! It's Aerith. Wait, is that actually Aerith's outfit? That looks like Aerith's outfit. Or is that just a glamour that looks like Aerith's outfit? Oh, that's just a glamour. Wow, that looks so good. Hello. Wow, you really pulled it off. Oh. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. This is so pretty. Yeah. She recreated Aerith. Wow. Very nice, very impressive. I was like, wow, did they just put in like a thing in the cash shop? No. Alpaca keep? Nope. Just wanted to get the icon out of the way. Sunflowers from Aerith. Oh, I've never played Final Fantasy VII, so I completely forgot about that. I only know a little bit about it. Assuming our punity has come this way, she'll be heading in the depths of Marsh Ligaka. We'll need to lure her back to the shallows with the promise of food. Our punities eat mainly aquatic grasses and plants, but the tame ones are often fed vegetable scraps. Knowing this, I added leftovers to the feed I prepared. This should help the mixture stand out against the marsh's natural scent. Thank you. Yeah, I plan to someday... Ligaka is crawling with predators, however, so I'll leave it to you to scatter feed deeper in. I'll be waiting for you near the shallows with the rest of our punity's enticing feasts. Oh, a few things I completely forgot. Man, a long time ago I mentioned that I would show you guys the map of Atheris to show how it looks like Earth. Here you go. That was like hours ago. But yes, look. It's just Earth again. Look. Tural is North and South America. Eorzea, or I guess, Aldenard, is just Africa. Like, of course, culturally, it's influenced by a mixture of Africa and Europe. Ilsabard is just Europe, except it's massive. And Othard is just Asia. Hingashi is straight up Japan. And Mericidia, I think, is supposed to be Australia. Charlene is Iceland? Yeah, there we go. So does that mean this over here is supposed to be Greenland? Like this little island? Presumably. Yeah, it's just Earth. Ilsabar is like Russia/Rome. Yeah. Ilsabard mainland is mostly Russia. That would make sense. Yeah, Russia/Europe. New Zealand isn't there because New Zealand isn't on maps. True. Oh, that's a real Kiwi. No. Look, there it is. See? Hidden. Ever so hidden. Yeah, so Mericidia, you can see all the dragons. Mericidia is the home of the dragons. And, centaurs and beasts and all that stuff. I think it's also the original home of, Makote. I think? I could be wrong. But yeah. Oh, are these all the... No. Okay. I was gonna say, I think, are these the dragon spawn, the first brood? They're not. At least I don't think so. I don't think these are supposed to be the first brood. They're just dragons. Wonder if we'll see an Antarctica equivalent? Probably. Whoa, what is this? I never saw this before. There's a crack. What the fuck? Whoa, that looks cool. That looks dope. I wonder if that's just decoration or if that's like an actual thing. There's a crack across the ocean. Aurora Borealis! From the Sundering, perhaps? It could be. I look forward to finding out. Neat. Guess we'll see. My mouse is acting up. That's the crack that separates Zoraal into two parts? I see. Yeah, I'm looking forward to learning more about that. Yeah, I thought the bridge was just over the water. I didn't realize that there was a massive hole in the ground. Need some chuckle. Here, Punity. Can you feed along the water's edge? Here, girl. It's okay. Come get some food. Whoa. Is that a mark? Yes, it is. Look at that. Big parrot. And now we wait. Yeah, that's like a S rank or something, right? A rank. That is a toucan? Sorry. All set? Oh, ether current! I've just finished laying out the last of the bait. Step back and out of sight and leave the rest to me. No, you're right, it's a toucan. I don't know my tropical birds. I'm a fraud. Here she is. Oh, we're gonna see him do some gleaning. Gleaner stuff. Oh my god, she's massive. I never realized the size discrepancy. Shh, there's nothing to be afraid of. We just need your help one last time. You're hungry, I wager. Come with me. Wow, she could eat you. Oh my god. Yes, there's a good girl. We'll be fine here, I think. I'll give her a few more treats and then lead her over to the boat. You can let Kona know we have our punity back. Someone clipped "there's a good girl" for no particular reason. Chat. What's in your search history, chat? Get the spray. Psst, psst. That mount. Isn't that the one you gotta grind Eureka to get? Baldessian, I see. Erenville. I think I'm starting to get fatigued, chat. I think after this arc of quests are done, I think I might call it. Erenville has the punity in hand then? Good. I expect nothing less from a certified gleaner. As for the harness, we were able to purchase all the parts we need. The Levier twins are over in Earthenshire right now, having the potsworn make their repairs. I'm told it shouldn't take long. We'll be ready to embark on our rescue mission as soon as we hear from Thancred. This is Thancred. Ether current. Wait, oh! See, this is why I need to go to the doctor to see if I have ADHD. The ether current was right there, and you know what happened as soon as the cutscene finished? I forgot about it. It's like it didn't even exist. My object permanence is gone. Thancred must know something by now. You found her? Understood. Thank you. The symptom of aging. You don't know. I'm only... How old am I? $28. I mean 20. 25. I'm always 25. I'll forever be 25. You don't know your age? I haven't kept track for a while, okay? I'm immortal, yeah, I'm like those... I'm like, the Manicheets from Fire Emblem. Cat boys, in my world, they don't age. Once you hit 30, it's all over. No, then, once I hit 30, that's when I'm gonna start channeling the Chilchuck energy. The, like, I look small, but I have 3 daughters. Besides, I already have Gabo, right? Right, Gabo? I have a child. His name is Gabo. He is my son. Who says you can't be a dad and a twink at the same time? I had but to invoke his name. Thancred followed to the Hubigo's boat to its destination, and confirmed that they are indeed holding my sister captive. They, of course, being Baku Jaja and his minions. I swear I will make them regret this. Lamati in rich leaf tunnels. Lamities in rich leaf tunnels. The moment the harness is repaired, we strap in the punity and make our way down... the river. Have any pets? Not yet. But me and Echo, we plan to get one, and you will hear about it firsthand.
Thancred.
This is Thancred.
The third promise is up ahead. She's unharmed, but we best not dally.
No!
I spit on these pathetic feats. Far more satisfying to claim their baubles by force.
Yeah, they're not gonna mean anything.
Give it back! Fosunten poured his everything into that stone. You've no right to touch it.
Oh, was that the name of your artisan? How could you allow something so precious to be stolen?
You thieving cheat! You're no true claimant!
What does that make the foolish kitty who fell into my trap? If pitiful roars were all it took to claim the throne, you'd be first in line.
Fucking kill him. I'm gonna kill him.
Now, brother. You shouldn't tease her. Look, the poor thing's on the verge of tears.
I'm gonna stab him.
Meow. Someone save me.
Yeah.
Who did that?
His scales are as thick as his skulls.
Get him.
Coward! You dare ambush me?
Whoa.
It is the blessed sibling's favorite tactic.
Fucking just shoots him again.
That useless Bune was sycophant. He was supposed to keep the lackeys running in circles.
Oh,
Man.
You must tell me all about that.
Man doesn't hesitate. He's just like, I'm going to shoot you.
Careful now. You wouldn't want to hit our hostage.
Ooh. Oh?
That one's not to be underestimated. They can do nothing while we have.
This is Thancred! Yeah! Catch her! Catch her, catch her, catch her! I can catch her! Oh, hell yeah!
Impeccable timing.
Oh,
Amachi, are you all right?
I think he broke something.
Aye, thanks to you.
These weaklings think they can defy us? We'll slaughter the lot of them!
Patience, brother. The keystone is ours. There is no need to fight this day. And Zoraal Ja has left us hurting.
No! I won't stop until I gut these maggots and feed them their entrails!
Very cool shot.
If we fall here, we fail our siblings for nothing. Is that what you want?
No, brother. Break off! We retreat!
Wait!
Ooh.
Damn you, Bakul Jaja!
Damn, man knows magics.
Do we give chase?
Where?
We head back. Amachi is safe. And that is what matters.
Yeah, don't worry about the keystones. He's just like me for real. Man does not work out. He sits in a chair. I'm glad to see you unharmed, Lamati. Thanks again for coming to my rescue, Kona. And all of you too. Bakul Jaja must be desperate indeed to resort to such aggressive tactics. I shouldn't have been so careless. I underestimated him, and it cost me a keystone. Confronting upended his life so that I could accomplish the Moblins' feat. He believed in me, believed in my cause, and I've let him down. Mentor time. Mentor. The contest isn't over yet. You're right. It's not over till it's over. The next time I meet that brute, I'll knock him straight on his scaly behind and take back my keystone. Speaking of vengeance, didn't Zoraal Ja curse some useless Bonnewa sycophant when he caught sight of us? A reference to Zoraal Ja, I assume. He is devoted to our brother, and is the only Bonnewa I know of participating in the rite of succession. If Zoraal Ja was somehow involved in this, I will never forgive him for putting our sister in danger. He will have forfeited his right to be called brother. Based and true and real. Zoraal Ja should face punishment, of course, but so must the bandits who had the temerity to abduct Lamati. I shall request that father send a contingent of Landsguard to enforce the law in this region. I agree that measures need to be taken up to keep travelers safe. But I wonder what pushes these people towards a life of banditry in the first place? Yes! Thank you! Good! Love you, Wuklamat! You're such a fucking good thinker! Yes! Space, 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 space! If we dig deeper, we might find a way to improve things for everyone. Yes! Everyone says there shouldn't be thievery, but no one asks why are they stealing? What would push them to be so desperate? Thank you, Wuklamat. Is something to think about. But for now, however, the rite continues. I thank you all for your help. She might have not been the best choice for leader when she began this, but by God, she is getting there. We should get moving on as well. Are you feeling fit to travel, Wuklamat? You bet I am. Zoraal Ja's gained a good head start, and it's time we clawed back some lost ground. Hell yeah. Yeah, she's getting so wise. She is so wise. Just like how piracy is a service issue, stealing is a systemic issue. Fuck yeah, Wuklamat. I love you. I want to kiss you. Anyway, I think that's good for now. Let's see. I'm gonna find someone to raid. Thank you guys so much for joining me. For maybe not as nearly as a productive stream as last time, but I had a lot of fun. Thank you especially. Let's see, for Iffy LMF. Oh my gosh, Materia, thank you. Wow. Thank you especially Iffy LMF for taking on that challenge. The Name 100 Women challenge. I told you I could do it. Let's see, who's online? Who's online? Who's online? Let's see, Miss Lala VT, actually. She was one of the women I named. Why not? Here. Raid Miss Lala VT. She was also recently, assigned Twitch Ambassador. So if you want to congratulate her on that. So... what shall our raid message be? / raid Miss Lala VT. Can I not raid? Oh, raid settings not allow at this time. Okay, never mind. We're not gonna raid her. We're gonna raid someone else instead. Let's raid Shen. Shenpai, everybody. Be wary of spoilers, because she has beaten Dawntrail, so she may talk about Dawntrail stuff. There we go. Okay, and our raid message is gonna be, you are a woman. You are a woman. Because she was one of the earliest ones that I named in the 100 Women Challenge, right? You are a woman. Indeed. She's doing mentor roulette. But yeah, thank you guys for joining me. I will see you Monday for more Baldur's Gate, and next week for more Dawntrail. Goodbye!